All right, ladies and gentlemen, guess what? We are back. We are live. We are here, and so are you. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the 2023 Cherry Bomb International. We're going to be getting underway here momentarily. Match is coming up here in just a few moments. We have women's pro shoot 501 singles. This is the best of five. Running simultaneously in the background, we got the women's pro shoot. We got the men's pro shoot. It's going to be kicking off here in a few minutes as well, too. So for everybody out there joining us, Facebook, Twitch, and YouTube, thank you all very much for joining us. Woo! We got Kim Pantai coming up against Marie McHugh, getting ready to start up here in just a few moments. Hopefully the code that they gave us for our scoreboard is correct. We're going to be double checking that here in just a quick second, making sure everything is good to go as these ladies are getting ready to cork it up. This is, again, a best of five. And just like that, also, for those of you watching and enjoying as well, too, here on East Coast Darts, United States has just defeated Denmark 4-2. And I think with that right there, U.S. will move on. As our game is now underway, I'm going to make sure that get our codes and everything. And for some reason it's that's what happens whenever Matt's not here. I start messing things up. I am Troy Colin, coming to you live here from Boca Raton, Florida. All right, let's see. 9724 should be the correct code. See if it starts loading up on our scoreboard. But for everybody joining along, hope you enjoy the darts, because we've got a great weekend of it coming to you live. Maybe it's a fact of that board might not be out there. But good thing is I've at least got Dart Connect pulled up over here, and I can kind of keep you up on the scores as well too. That currently right now, Kim sitting on 311, where Marie is back on 421. I'm following a 41 right there, but bumps her down to 380. Yeah, I'm not sure why the scoreboard is not showing up proper. Yeah, but luckily Matt just walked in, and maybe he can figure it out. Yeah,
3724.
Yeah, that's what I punched in. 3724. Something wrong with Dart Connect. I mean, I'm able to see it on the Dart Connect app, but for some reason it's not showing up under our screen there.
Better than nothing.
All right, at least we'll go that route there. Okay. And this is not the USSDA anymore. We are here now in the Cherry Bomb Pro Single Shoot. Yeah, we'll put it down there. Just adjusting a little bit here with our logos and ads and everything from all the great sponsors and everybody that we've had. One Level International Van Lines, big sponsor here. Booyah Darts.
Danny Baggage.
Oh yeah, a big sponsor of Danny Baggish. Reaper Darts, also. All brought to you here by the Broward County Darting Association, part of that greater dart players, or the Florida Dart Leagues, Florida Dart Association. As looking at double 10. And she nails it to take the first leg.
We gotta get back. Yeah, the buttons are off now. Until I can figure out what the hell's wrong.
Yeah, got to figure out what the problem is with that. And again, for those of y'all that are out there watching, whether you're watching on Facebook, YouTube, or Twitch, I know you got lots of options. But yeah, you know what? The USA-Denmark match is over with the United States winning 4 legs to 3. So with that right there, that pretty much moves them on.
Does it? No.
Or not.
4-2 made a 3-way tie.
You know what? I'm going to have to double check that. We're going to double check that for you folks. You know, or if you know there in the standings and everything else along those lines. Well, let's see. Let me pull up the standings right now. So,
Or at the bottom.
let's see. What bracket were they in?
They were in F.
Well,
They didn't update yet. So we're minus
So,
1.
we're minus 1, but with 2 points. They would be minus 1 also because they lost 4,
4-3. So
or they were plus 1. So I think Denmark actually made it through. All right. Pantee, someone says. Pantee, not Pantai. My apologies there. And thanks Dakota Long joining us. You know, hey, glad you're able to get our message about the streams and the feeds and everything else along those lines. Yeah. So, Dakota had messaged us previously.
I believe his dad's shooting in this.
Yeah, possibly. Paul
Ligaruba.
Paul. Yeah, some good darts today. If y'all, especially if y'all were around for the USSDA men and women's. You know, we were able to do the final for the women's, won by Sandy Hudson in a great match over Paula Murphy. You know, and then we did a little semifinal action and finals for the
2 great matches.
for the men's side, where the men's side was won by Mr. Danny Baggish over Mark McGrain out there. And
First timer.
been waiting on Facebook since 8 a.m. West Coast time. Well, we were on there a little bit, but we're going to be on here throughout the entire men and women's pro shoots. And then, as always, we'll be back out tomorrow and Sunday, starting off tomorrow at 10 o'clock East Coast time. So, Dakota, that's about 7 o'clock for you if you're getting up that early to watch.
Tune in around 10 o'clock your time. You'll probably be at a final.
Yeah.
Just right when singles are kicking off.
Brian Sweeney watching up there in the Philly area as well, too. The big Sween.
Sween had a strong night in the Philadelphia Premier League, night 1.
Yes, he did. Well, I mean, as big as he is, he reaches up there and he can place the darts in the board.
No, Adam Gingery just was really messing around the board, and he really found out how quick Sweeney can take shots out.
Yeah. Well, all right, there. If you're working 6 a.m. to 6 p.m., so good. You can listen all weekend long. We'll be glad to provide outstanding darts out there to you. So, that being said, you know, we got a good match going here. Kim won the first leg. And yes, it is pronounced Pantee, not Pantai, like I was messing it up earlier. And she's got a little bit of those, what do they call those, like super thin points?
I call them Looney Tune darts because I got no other word for them.
Yeah, they vibrate a little bit on there, but everybody plays with a little bit of what they like. Well,
My cousin up there letting the family down with those darts.
yeah, he's not really the same family.
Tournament thing, it always works.
Yeah, might have to just switch it over to that style for this, for the five. Well, I understand. Murray not going to be able to take out that 146, but Kim going to step up. Opportunity with you know 130 remaining. Yeah, we'll call them wiggly points. How about that? Reflex tips. Yes, that is the proper term. A little shake of the head as that second dart goes awry.
If only had the sound effect from Looney Tunes with the boing,
Boing, boing.
like Wile E. Coyote trying to catch the Roadrunner.
We're not going to make any fun of anybody's darts because they're out there playing and we're just here talking. Oh, we got James Van Coverden. Not only is he in the chats, but he's also in the house. If you're not sure who he is, a lot of y'all may be familiar with AVK, his brother Andrew. He runs the Dart Tournament Travels site, which that's actually how Marie made it down here by winning one of those spots.
It's a channel to follow on Facebook.
It's a great little bit that they do run to get people out to these. And matter of fact, right there in the back, I think he did that sharing on the message just so we could notice him standing in the background. Is JVK. Yeah.
He's clearly not listening. I'd say give us a wave.
Yeah. Probably get his brother Andrew or something to message him and mess with him.
Big shout out to Flight Brothers, Flight Sisters.
Yep.
Great work you guys do.
As Kim stepping up, 60 remaining. Oh, went double 20 first. Well, she did take out a double 10 in the first leg. I'm going to have to adjust up to double 5. And catches it with the third dart. Take the second leg going up 2-0. Here in this women's pro singles 501.
Cooperating on this thing, which is a Dark Connect issue.
Yeah, we're just trying to tweak things and see if we could get the different scoreboard up there, but
The good one.
yeah, the proper one for tournaments. Hopefully we don't have to change up too much on the scoreboards and stuff like that, because even though this is running under Dark Connect and you can follow all your favorite matches and such through that, they are not, it's kind of a bring your own for the tablets, so they're having to load them up. So our codes may end up changing a good bit here and there. Well, we're still going to do everything we can to make sure.
To be fair, they did make the announcement they were having Dark Connect issues before this event started.
And they did. You know, that seems to be a common problem. Not so much with Dart Connect, but a lot of the times it's with, now if we're running 30 plus boards out there, all trying to connect up through the Wi-Fi and such, unless they've got a dedicated Wi-Fi set up.
And I mean, we're not unaccustomed to tournament problems. We have them quite frequently.
That is so true.
Everybody uses Dart Connect. It's a great platform. It's almost too popular at this point. Can't keep up with the overhead. I just did that actually.
Let's see. All groups.
You know what? I know what's wrong.
You know what's wrong. Well, let's see what's wrong.
Marie's got a winky face in her name.
She got the little winky.
She's breaking the scoreboard.
Is that what the problem is?
I would be willing to bet it.
That's what we're going to blame it on.
As our tournament director in the background, I don't know if the microphone's picking it up. They are doing board calls for the men's pro shoot now.
Oh.
Timmy O'Brien rule in effect.
We got the Timmy O'Brien rule into effect. They have just now announced that there are no hats allowed. Just out there sharing it out around the world.
On board 22, we have Justin Ellie and Brian Mundy. Brian Mundy, Justin Ellie, board 22.
Posting it along. Get all kinds of people. If you're not out here watching, not playing, hopefully people can stream. Don't forget to hit those likes and shares. Follow, get notifications.
On board 16,
Kilm 128 decided to go trip 20 first, as Marie is still not down to an out.
Well, when you have darts to play with, there's nothing wrong with doing that.
on board
Definitely.
14, Eric Smathers, John Deere, John and Eric, board 14.
I think Marie's getting a little frustrated because she hit a triple, but then kind of missing a little bit with the others, almost pushing. As Kilm with 72 remaining, goes a little wayward into that first, with the first dart into a single 7. Just double checking for a count. 65 remaining. That's good cleanup there. Leaves her on tops. As Marie with 118 remaining. Is not the dart she wanted with the first one. We're now going to be looking.
Tops we go.
Kilm for the tops.
Good guy, Dart.
Just a little high with that second. And unable to walk it in. Beautiful first start. 42 scored. But not able to take it out. I have to adjust the outshot of that. Cameras.
Adjust all of them if I can get this working.
It is 20 remaining. 20 remaining. Yes, we know that scoreboard is not in there correct. Bump up there to the double 5. As Marie stepping back up, looking at double 18. Oh, just not what she wanted. 3 leaves double 16.
Just a bit outside.
And he can do that because apparently they're cousins. Kristen Irizarry is saying, let's go, Marie.
Breaking it up. Love that move.
Double 4 now. Oh, just out. And
Whole lot of wires here.
As Marie now eyeballing double 16. Trying to stay in this match.
Just can't find them.
Giving Kim another opportunity to close out the match for double 4.
To the 2.
Oh, wrong. Wrong double. Right church, wrong pew.
I don't know where that one went. But, well, she finally found it. Just wrong time.
A little dart late. So we're back on double 4 for Kim.
Just going to leave it here. It's giving me motion sickness.
Just outside. Just double checking with the scorekeeper. Single 4.
Up into the madhouse she goes. Oh, that's a bust.
Yeah.
I thought she caught the corner of the 2.
She will have an opportunity stepping back up as Marie still struggling on the doubles. Both ladies right now struggling a little bit with that double.
Not anymore.
And connects first dart.
In the men's singles on board 36, Jim Roy against Bruce Robbins.
All right.
Bruce Robbins.
So
Jeff Roy,
let's see what we can do about getting a proper scoreboard and everything else along those lines. So we'll pop all that information up.
No swabble.
Well,
We're gonna step away real quick. I'm gonna work on scoreboard. I'm gonna work on updating the stream if need be. If our pro view of the scoreboard can't cooperate, and we'll be right back. I'm Matt Forkin. This is Troy Cullen, East Coast Darts. Stay with us.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, while we were waiting for our next match coming up, okay, got nothing better to do than talk with some guy that some of y'all might know. Okay, I am joined right now here by the gambler, none other than Mr. Danny Baggish himself.
How you doing, sir?
Welcome to the stream. Welcome. Thank you for taking time out. I know you're getting ready to. They're getting ready to start up the pro single shoots. Meanwhile, we'll be keeping an ear out. Make sure you don't get called up or anything.
No problem.
But, first of all, I would like to say congratulations on your USSDA. That's a mouthful to say almost.
Yeah.
The USSDA Cricket National Championship earlier that we had up on the stream. So congratulations on that.
Thank you.
With that, how did you feel your darts were going during that portion of the tournament?
They were flying good for the most part. It's a little cold in there, so a lot of people know how you get if you don't have a hand warmer or something like that. Yeah, it was shaky at times, but I think I played some good stuff most of the day.
Yeah. Your opponent there in the final, okay, Mark McGrain. I've never seen him shoot before, but he seemed like he was pressuring you a lot on there as well too. But then I also saw that you were kind of boxing him in on certain numbers and such. But tell us, what was it like, playing up against him? I know you've played up on the big stage in Ali Pally, Pro Tour, everything else along those lines. But even something like that, I mean, I don't know how much you knew about him going into the finals.
I met him today. We were practicing earlier. We were one of the first two people down here, and we were in a round robin group together. So didn't know much about him, but I know everything about him now. He's an unbelievable player, real steady, and I changed my strategy a little bit here and there playing him. But yeah, he's a player that you can't take lightly. He played great the whole time, and I got lucky and come out on top today.
I did have a chance to speak with him just a little bit afterwards, and he told me he pretty much puts his darts up for a couple of years, finds out about a tournament, warms up, shows up.
Yeah, that works for some people. It really does. I know for a little while, not playing or not practicing and just going straight into a tournament worked for me. So it's basically whatever is best for you at that time, and if that's the kind of player he is, then go for it, and he shows that he can do that and come out and play well.
And just letting y'all know, I did go ahead and switch the camera view back over because we got another match up there on the live stream. It looks like Jim Woodmeyer, and I'm not sure the individual's first name, Dameron. Let me see if I can pull up who. It's not giving it to me just yet, but I'll get out there and we'll figure out who that is in a little bit. Possibly after our discussions here with Danny. So, whenever I spoke with you previously, you said something to me that kind of caught me off guard. I didn't know about this. Maybe others have as well. But you mentioned something about this is your
retirement tour.
Your retirement. You're retiring from darts.
Yeah, man. It's I've put together a good 20 years. I've done things that a lot of people wish they could do, and it's been an honor either way. Playing on the tour, becoming great friends with people in the PDC, meeting great people around the U.S. and but it's time to settle down. We just got a new house. Me, Nicole, and the kids. So yeah, I just want to take it easy now and play locally. I'll probably still play CDC, but other than that, there's nothing. Soft tip is good. Mm-hmm. The Booyah darts and stuff like that. Soft tip is good, and other than that, there's nothing really other than the CDC. There's nothing really steel tip that is, in my eyes, worth doing. So, yeah, unless something changes, you know what I mean. Then that's about it.
I know. Currently, right now, they got the World Cup happening. Mm-hmm. I don't know if you're keeping up with it. If you saw the matches. The final match for today, U.S. against Denmark, in which one of your friends, Leonard Gates, he and Jules did win that, but I don't think they made enough to qualify.
Yeah, they needed to win at least 4-1. So that 122 was so close. But Jules had sent me a message earlier about saying that he felt bad for his partner because Jules didn't play like Jules knows how to play, right?
Yeah.
So he struggled a little bit in the first match, but he was just clicking doubles. Just a centimeter, millimeter either way, and they could have easily won that match against Austria. So can't beat himself up. He's a great player. It's a great team. They ended up winning 4-3, but man, they played well.
So, for me, not having even coming close to experience it, the first time you walked out on the stage at Ali Pali, how'd you feel?
I'll never forget it. I was playing against Andy Bolton, and Joe Cheney had messaged me prior to playing him, and he says, "Oh man, you got him." I believe it was Joe, or Robbie Phillips, but I think it was Joe Cheney. He was like, "I played him before, I beat him, you've got him, yada yada." Well, make a long story short, Andy Bolton goes on and hits the record for most 980s and 180s in the first round with like 11. I ended up winning, and afterwards, Joe says, "Just to let you know, I've never ever played him, but I just wanted you to know that going in." So it was kind of a relaxer, but the crowd is unbelievable. You can feel the floor shaking, and it's just a great time. If as a dart player, I want to be on the stage, but as a fan, I just want to be there.
Okay. Now, I know you've also done some events around here in the States with a couple of the PDC pros, where y'all were in Philadelphia, New York, and such with Damon Hedda along with Devin Peterson and all. You still you've got any more of those planned?
Of course, like I said, I've got a whole list planned. I've developed a relationship with them to where they want to come over and support what I'm doing over here, just for the fans and for the other players. So at the end of July, beginning of August, we got Stephen Bunting and Ross Smith coming over, and then at the beginning of January, the lineup for next year, for the same stops: Philadelphia, New York, Connecticut, Wisconsin. I'm supposed to have 3 players, and that's going to be announced soon. But it's 3 players in the top 20, so it's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. They love it. I love them, and I can't wait to continue doing that for everyone.
Well, for me, no longer living up in the Philadelphia area, up in the Northeast and such, when are you going to bring them to Texas?
That's a discussion that can happen. Other than Gates and Reyes and a few of those Texas guys, I don't get along with some of the Texas guys over there. So, but not to say we won't bring them over there. But it's a lot of them wants to be on the East Coast, to Florida,
Right.
or we'll see New York because they've never been overseas to the U.S. So, we'll see. We'll just play by here.
Yeah, there's a little bit more off-time sightseeing stuff.
Of course.
And all along.
And Philly cheesesteaks, man.
And the Philly cheesesteaks, yes. We know.
I think I got called up.
All right. Well, since you did get called up here, want to thank you again for taking a little bit of time out. Any sponsors or anyone that you'd like to throw out? I know you're wearing your Booyah Darts shirt.
Of course. Booyah Darts. Go to Reaper Darts LLC. Go to their website. They got my new jersey out. I can't wait till I get it. It's probably the best one I've ever seen. Real meaningful behind the design. They did a great job. Target, Club 401, Booyah, and I think that's everyone. If I forgot you, I'm sorry. So, I appreciate it, guys.
Hey, thank you very much, and best of luck. Not only in the
Apple Lounge. Sorry.
Oh, and Apple Lounge.
I knew there was one more. You're looking at me like I was gonna know.
But best of luck there in the pro singles, and hope you enjoy. And best of luck. I'm sure we'll probably see you on the stream again for the rest of the weekend here. As well,
Hopefully.
too.
That means it's a good weekend. Thanks, guys.
All right, thanks, Danny. Yep, it was Danny Baggish joining us there as we are underway here on leg number 2. Got Seth Dameron. Playing against Captain America, Jim Widmeyer. Okay, that Seth taking out a nice little 64, took the first leg. You want to
I'm just gonna.
split it and try that?
You sure will.
Meanwhile, Matt thinks he might have the answers to our scoring problem.
No promises.
But we're going to see.
Call Kevin again. I need a Dark Connect ambassador.
Yeah, need a Dark Connect ambassador. Kevin Wilkinson, call Matt. But we're underway here. This first round action, you know, from what I'm seeing here, you know, it's good darts from both players back and forth. You know. It was funny as earlier whenever I was walking around the area, it's like, oh, Captain America's here, and the producer Matt, he's like, Chris Evans is here. It's like, no, darts Captain America, Jim Widmeyer. You know, and a solid staple throughout the United States Darting Association area and everything. But again, if you just missed it, we had Danny Baggish on, you know, doing a little interview, talking with him. We thank him for stepping up as Widmeyer filling up the lipstick with a 180. Leaving himself on 61. We'll see if Seth's able to put a little pressure on him.
Ladies, on board number 35, Liz Almeida against Kim Panty. Kim Panty, Liz Almeida, board number 35.
As Jim's able to take out the 61, you know, break right back for a break a throw, and we're now, it says they cork at the beginning and it's alternate start. So Jim taking leg 2 as we move on to leg 3 in this best of 5.
I already got a ticket in. I need more Dr. Pepper for you.
Yes, I am drinking my Diet Dr. Pepper, and if there's anyone out there from Dr. Pepper Corporation that wants to sponsor East Coast Darts, I'm a huge fan. Dr.
How do you think we sound so nice and refreshed?
Dr. Pepper, Diet Dr. Pepper, cherry or cream soda Dr. Pepper. That's a good one too.
Brandon Goddard against Brandon Mosley. Brandon squared on board number 2.
But it's not about us. It's about the dart players right now.
Yeah, it's kind of about us right now.
Well, we're having fun. It's a good time.
Always do. Which, our first time at Cherry Bomb.
Yeah.
Very impressed. Early on, very impressed.
The team setting up here and welcoming us, very accommodating. You know, good rooms, close to the beach. You know, everything else, anything we've asked for, they've been on the ball to help us.
I mean, I'm an easy sell, top notch breakfast buffet. That's usually
Oh,
what
yeah.
gets me going in the morning.
All you can eat breakfast buffet in the morning. Good stuff. With made to order omelets.
Thank you for remembering that. Wrong side.
Meanwhile, I'm plugging in Matt's phone.
It's
Yeah.
quite dead. Quite
It's, hey, you're at 23%. You're good. You gotta wait till you get down to the ones. You know.
dead. As much running around as I've done, if it kept up, it would be at 1. Wouldn't be able to
Yeah.
get this Dark Connect issue fixed.
And again, for anyone joining us, whether you're on Facebook, Twitch, or YouTube out there, all right, don't forget, if you're on there and you seeing your favorites, you know, throwing some chats out, whatever the case is, we're huge fans. Okay, and we always want to make sure that we incorporate y'all as well into the streams as well too. So I know Rob INT said Jim W, let's go. All right.
Yeah, and keep us informed. We do a little pre-interview with the shooters, just get some background. If you know them, let us know. Where do they shoot? How do they shoot? What are they like?
Yeah. I mean, I try and get out there to speak with the individuals to find out some information. I'll let you know. I know Jim, throughout the New York area and such, that and I've talked with him a number of times. Seth, I don't know much about him. I didn't get a chance to get out there and speak with him prior to the start of this match, as Widmeyer is contemplating if he's going to go at the bull.
He should.
He decides to set it up. His partner's still back on 179. But usually I like to go out there and talk with the individuals, find out a little bit about them, where they're from, how long they've been shooting, etc. But like I said, with Seth, I didn't get a chance because I was in here speaking with Danny. As Jim now, bump it up there to the tops. Those are very hard, custom-made Jim Widmeyer dart, as he is now up 2-1. And again, this is a best of 5.
Seth doesn't feel overmatched here. I just think he's
Just
off.
Just
Maybe
one or two little misses.
just walked in late or something. Didn't warm up properly. Like even that 111 is right on the wire.
Yep, Luis, we know. You put on there DSNY, but I know he also plays DPNY.
He's a New York guy. We get it.
Forget about it. It's all right. I'm not going to do any more New York stuff. I might offend people.
The Texas guys can't really do that New York accent.
Yeah, it's like somebody from up northeast trying to say y'all.
Y'all.
Doesn't work. Just stop it.
Y'all come back now.
Uh-huh.
That ain't Texas, though.
Yeah.
It's more of a Georgia molasses.
Yeah.
Slow, y'all.
Department of Sanitation. Okay. Department of Sanitation. Yeah. Well, he also plays DPNY, Dart Players New York.
So he's used to dirty work, is what you're telling me.
Department of Sanitation. By the way, if y'all know of your favorites, and if they happen to be here, you never know. Throw us a line. Maybe we can get them to come back here and get on the microphone and
we have some
chit-chat.
influence on games that can be called if we know the shooters that people want.
Not only on what they see, but like I said, get them back here on the microphone to chit-chat with them a bit, too.
Like, case in point, Philadelphia Open in January this year, Matt Arpin was a fan favorite, kept getting called.
Matt Arpin.
Arpin's Army was in the chat.
Oh, he was. He had a big army, too. There were a ton of people.
He got 150 people screaming, "We want Arpin." I mean, it made it very easy to turn around and say, next stream match.
Again, this is coming to you live on East Coast Darts. I am Troy Colin, joined here with Matt Forkin, coming to you live from the 2023 Cherry Bomb International. And what was funny is whenever I'm out there, a nice little 130 right there. Leaves himself on a 145 out.
I love that move to the bull.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, that's the right move to do. But whenever I'm messaging to people and everything back and forth about this event, I'm looking at it and I'm like, oh, that's a miscount right there by, that was not an 81. That was an 80 scored.
I think he thought he had a 111 there.
Yeah, he left himself a bogey. With a miscount. He should have stayed on the 20s.
I would agree, but no,
yeah.
20 was
20
the right shot.
Yeah, but
maybe a dangler.
any time that I was typing in Cherry Bomb, You know, wanting to make sure the government's not tracking me every time I say the word or typed in bomb. So Dakota Long's wanting to make sure. Oh,
Well, we've had 2 of the 3 you
yeah,
suggested.
we've had 2 of the 3. You know, from
And Tucker
Kim
unfortunately
Pantee.
made it into the murder group of the USSDA round robin.
Yes, he
and
did.
Didn't quite get a good seating. We didn't get to see him anymore.
Yeah, he actually lost to Danny Baggish in the
Quarterfinal.
quarterfinal.
He'll be up here though.
And then Danny again coming out on top and winning the whole bit. But yeah, we'll make sure that we try and push a little influence, get a little, you know, because I know Dakota wants to see his dad up on the stream.
I don't blame him.
As
Oh,
Widmeyer
big 110.
takes out a beautiful 110 to take it 3 legs to 1 here in this Cricket Pro shoot. What happened with that?
Not cricket.
All right, 501.
Hall other.
There we go.
We have good cameras and we have bad cameras.
Yeah, well, it's also me messing up, pushing the wrong button. So, all right, well,
I'm gonna fix the
we're gonna keep
tablet.
we're gonna keep the stream up like this till we get our next match up, okay? And I'll be back on here in just a few to find out who we're gonna get up next.
Bob Moore on YouTube. I hear what you're saying, and we will check in with the tournament director, see if we can make that happen.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back, getting ready for our next match underway. we got a little battle of Florida happening here between these two individuals. Well, they're not necessarily local. One of them is Tom Tappa. You know, he's a member of the Broward County Darters Association and a lifetime member of the Florida Darting Association. He's going to be playing a member that's out of Sarasota, Florida. You know, Austin Adams. You know, a little lefty action there with a nice smooth flow. As we continue on here in this men's pro singles 501 shoot. Meanwhile, still getting board calls up and down the line for women's shoots, you know, men's shoots, whatever the case is. You know, we're all bringing it to you live here from East Coast Darts.
Apologize for the delay. Brief pause. Shooters are checking in with the streamers. Not quite sure about why. Troy's out there taking care of it. We'll be right back. Live darts are coming your way. And Tom Tapp is up first.
All right, yeah. It was going out there to talk with Tom. He thought that there might have been a issue with Dart Connect, and yes, there is, but it's nothing to do with their game. It's just how the scoreboard is being projected up there. Bob Moore, you said you'd like to see Mike Powers going up against Danny Baggish, but I think that the winners of those matches already got called up on a different board before this one. We were unable to get that match up here on the board. So, but sometimes we are at the whim of the tournament director. But as long as they keep feeding us matches, we'll keep bringing them to you. Yeah, we see we got Austin back up on the board now. You know, continuing on. You know, nice little left-handed action there with him. You know, nice, smooth, good follow through. Again, this is all coming to you live from the 2023 Cherry Bomb International. We are East Coast Darts. I am Troy Colin, joined here with Matt Forkin, bringing you all weekend long action. All weekend long, you know. And for everyone out there watching, whether you're on Facebook, Twitch, or YouTube, you know, thank you for joining us. Don't forget to hit those like, shares, follows, you know. And if you do jump onto those and interact in the chats, we will interact back with you too. Try to get we try to get fan favorites on if you're watching. Okay, as Tom has won the cork and he is going to start this first leg off in a best of 5 alternating start after this. Again, Tom from the local area here, Broward County, said he took a 15-year layoff from darts, and then started getting back into it. And
It's a good
Yeah.
opening start there
yeah,
for 15 years off.
yeah, 15-year pause. And let's start off with 97s.
Did I hear in the pregame interview a lifetime FDA member?
Yes, lifetime member of Florida Dart Association. And he's going up against another Florida darter here with Austin Adams, from the Sarasota area. That he said he's been throwing for about 15 plus years as well.
Oh, I mean, we're only 6 starts in. I'm looking at forms, and I've yet to see a problem. Should be in for a good match.
I see. Tom on his arm throw, he's got a little bit of an abbreviated, not so much of a dedicated follow through.
Well, that's kind of how you shoot, though, too.
But that is how I shoot. Whereas, Austin's got a, very solid follow through there. Throws a little bit of a harder dart.
Comes a little over the shoulder there with those first two, but comes right back in the last one. It's amazing what you find out when you watch on this end of darts.
Yeah, and hopefully anyone that's watching everything, they can go back, watch themselves, watch how they play. That's the way I like this, is you can go back and see your own previous, how you're throwing, flare of the arm here, a twist of the arm there.
Well, much like myself, you've shot on camera plenty of times. There's at least 3 or 4 darts in a match you remember, like, what the hell did I do? You have free game film.
Exactly.
Go utilize it.
Exactly.
Go utilize that ton scored right there, both shooters.
Yeah, a ton. Left him on a bogey number, but after those first 2 only went into the singles. That's fine. He kind of stayed there. No matter what he would have hit on that third dart, it would have left him a bogey.
Find your rhythm, kind of darts, and ton answer from Andrew is not gonna leave him at an outshot, and all kinds of variations that could happen there. It's not like it's the World Cup of darts where you got to worry about the guy behind you throwing a ton 80, ton 40.
Exactly. So just trying to give y'all a little bit of an update too on the brackets and such as we're going along, in which all these brackets and everything you can follow along through Cherry Bomb International on Darknet. I see in the top 64, Daniel Campomezzi is playing against Jeff Rashdorf. The winner of that will move on to play John Beard. We've got our match here between Austin and Tom. Also back on board 13, Brian Mundy and Steven Unsinger. Board 22 looks like Kevin Luke going against Connor White. Let's see. Those last 2 with Brian, Stefan, Kevin, and Connor, those are top 32 matches. As it looks like, we're down to an out. And Tom taking out the 32 to take the first leg out there. As now Austin will start off. Let's see, a top 64 match will be Jason Beland and Tom Margillo. Hope I'm not butchering the names too much of that. The winner of that will play the finalist from we saw earlier, Mark McGrain.
He's an early favorite to win this event after the way he was shooting.
Another top 64 match, Nigel Genty against Joe Sliven. Winner of that will move into the top 32, where they will play against Bruce Robbins. They also got Linford Jonas and David Blaylock in the 64 round. Winner of that will move on to play Maceo Hayden. I hope I'm
Macchio Hayden.
Macchio.
I'm probably saying it wrong too, but it just sounds better.
A top 32 matchup on board 16. Jay Phillips playing Nate Wickware. Some other 64 matches. Sean Morehouse against Tim Adams. And Doug Davilov playing against Greg Thomas. A top 32 matchup. Christopher Abbott playing against Captain America Jim Widmeyer. Some of the others, Danielle DeSellis playing against Rod Favreau. Winner of that will move on to play in the 32 against Levi Cransell. Favreau. Hey.
There's a famous director with the same last name.
Is it Brett Favreau? No. No, I know John Favreau from all the Mandalorians and everything else.
You talking about Brett Favre?
Fabre. As we just keep butchering names, I do apologize. See, Nelson Raming playing against Jesse Gore. Oh, we got Liam Davies playing against James Van Coverden. Winner of that will move on to play against Keith Switzer. Kevin O'Connor and Danny Baggish are underway in a top 32 match. As are Nick Colon and Robin Albury. Then Jay Vargo and Brandon Mosley. Let's get a quick little update on some of the top 64 top 32 side on the men's side.
Well, I'm just going to give full disclosure after we just watched those last 3 darts. If there's a 90 left with your opponent in an out shot and people are throwing at 18, I'm going to be very critical.
Yeah.
You have to be throwing at 20 there.
Yeah, you got to look at that. Unless you look at the previous leg and your opponent had thrown a 24. You know,
Doesn't matter, though. Sometimes that's
anybody
maybe
can
it's
hit
the
anything.
Philadelphia, because that's majority of our stream on a weekly basis because it's where we live. There's
the
guys
tops.
that they can throw a 24 and come back and hit a 160 and take the game out. You don't leave chances. Can't be leaving chances.
No, I understand.
Mister, it's just a game.
Yes.
I'm gonna make that a T-shirt.
Oh, that is a tough bounce because that was right in the treble 20.
That's 2.
2 on the floor, giving Austin 3 more looks at that tops.
Are we going or are we leaving it?
3 more looks at tops to
Fuck it.
and yes, we
Can't
are.
help myself.
And he catches in the top right can corner to level it at 1 leg each. And yes, we are flagged for mature content, folks. So
I apologize for the language. I'm just from Northeast United States.
we get 1-1. Now I'm just wondering, you know, if that those 2 bounce outs on that last throw by Tom, if that's gonna cause him to adjust his throw to where maybe he throws a little harder, which could cause his darts to go a little bit more sporadic.
There's always a potential of that, but I mean, his bounce back after that next 3 darts, he didn't look like he changed his throw. Anything can happen. 2 bounce outs is going to affect any shooter. I don't care who you are. You're lying if you say it doesn't. You just try to forget about it, move on, and throw your next 3. And I don't want to say hope for the best, but just shoot how you normally shoot.
Absolutely.
On board 30, Paula Murphy, Ashley Oliver, Paula Murphy and Ashley on board 30.
Fixing our Ethernet cord there that may or may not have been killed. You'll know before we do because the internet will go out.
Yeah.
Very heavy-handed.
125 scored?
No, just that his
Yeah.
he's very much. He's not trying to place his darts. He's throwing with purpose.
Yeah. He's hammering those darts into place.
Versus Tom, who's just kind of guiding them. Just send them home.
Just checking YouTube. Make sure it's still good.
I mean, neither are bad shots between Austin or Tom. It's, personal preference. Just one has a much more methodical placement method versus, power thrower. He really
Yes.
wants it there as quick as possible. I mean, we're not seeing bad scores here. I mean, 61 to 59 in terms of average.
And Chris on board 40.
Can't tell if the ticker on our light is what's coming through or the board calls.
I think it's a little bit of both.
It's never bad for the viewers at home to have a little background noise of board calls. Keeps you in tune with your favorites being called on a board. Oh, just wires that triple 20. 60 scored. That would have been a great second dart.
But again, right there, had 132 left, and opponent's on an out.
What are you recommending? A bullseye shot there?
A 132 for me. I'm going bull first dart.
Well, I've shot against you a number of times, and that was not always your route.
Yeah, but you usually weren't on an out.
That's not true.
All right.
Outside of that Mr. Philadelphia qualifier, which didn't matter if I was hitting
Looking at tops.
tons. You were ton 80 or ton 40 the whole way while you told me it's just a game.
Well, it
Most
is.
infuriating sentence I ever heard in my life.
It is a beautiful game, though.
Love this game. 73, likely a 19. I hope a 19.
Well, you never know. Everyone's got their different routes.
Tom, you've impressed me with that dart right there. I know it wasn't your mark, but
As Austin stepping back up. Hit tops in the last leg.
apologize for the scoreboard.
Double 5. Oh, wayward. And boom, just like that, Tom taking out 50. Taking out 50. You know, to go up 2 legs to 1. This is a best of 5. Again, alternate start. I think they're just making sure things are getting set up properly. Proper punch in. Yep, 66 scored on the first leg. Wrong one. Okay.
I'm pulling them both out. It's weird when we don't have the filters on the microphone. Everyone can hear what we're talking about.
Yeah, I know.
Behind the scenes.
We're just tweaking a little bit of stuff here and there. Yeah.
Troy's
All
getting good
good.
at this too. He even knows my editor settings.
Yeah. It's been a minute since I've been doing this, since I moved down to Texas, but
Takes
it's
about
all
4
good.
hours and you're right back in the rhythm. It's weird.
Yeah.
Big 140 there.
Yeah.
These guys are starting to heat up.
You know, a ton followed by 140. You know, back in the trips again. Another ton action there for Austin. You know, it's good. I like this, showing some of the locals as well. You know, not, you know, we don't always just bring you the big, we only want to see this person or that person. Don't get me wrong. We love watching them too, but we also like to showcase some of the other individuals as well out there.
But again, for those that run these tournaments locally, hire someone to come in for stream. You know the shooters better than we do. You can dictate games. We can have some back and forth on who we want. However, if you know it's a good match, call a good match before. No one wants to see Danny Baggish win 5-0 and the other guy never gets to an outshot. It's all great to see Danny, but we see him on TV enough. This is a good match right now. If you're a local tournament director, call these games every time.
Granted, it's not always the PDC where the guys are averaging, you know, 108s and such out there. Who cares? We like showing the darts. Want to give it to you. You know, beautiful 87 setup right there. And another fallout. I wouldn't even call that a bounce out. That was a fallout right there from Tom. You know, I can go in there and give him a dart sharpener. You know,
It might be too sharp.
Austin with 88, starting at 16s, 36, leaving 36, 72, and that's an 88 out. Nice little 18 darter there for Austin. Just boom, boom, boom. He was so quick we didn't even have time to hit the double cam. But then again,
I'm still doing math, to be honest with you.
I wasn't sure where he was going with that second, and by the time he hit that, He already threw his third dart.
We're not infallible. It's nice to know the shooters for their comfort zone and the ways they like to go, but
You know,
this Tom has left at least.
4 darts on the floor
I was gonna say at least
and a couple of hundred.
300 points at least.
You know, but
And it does affect you. Anybody says, no, it doesn't. It's just a dart. No, especially when you see it right in the breadbasket of that triple 20 and it dips out and falls down.
yeah,
That hurts.
that it definitely does.
I'd rather miss on the wire than have it come out.
Again, this is the you're seeing a top 32 matchup here in the men's 501 Pro Singles here at the 2023 Cherry Bomb International. We are East Coast Darts. I'm Troy Colin,
I am Matt Forkin.
and you are the reason why we are here, so that we can bring out the good darts. And by the way, Matt, I think you missed it earlier. I got to call out my my first in the lipsticks.
It's a staple on East Coast Dart.
That it is.
Filling
you
up
know?
the lipstick is what we love.
And for those of y'all that don't know, I don't know why it's I've always heard it in the past on the pro tours, you know, that the triple 20, you know, they referred to it as the lipstick. So I kind of caught on with that, and anytime someone's hitting a 180, they fill up that lipstick.
There's times when you're just sitting back here staring at a monitor and you hear something, you're like, oh, that's good.
And another dart on the floor from Tom.
That was a ton 40 if it sticks.
I believe that one actually was over in the ones.
Was it?
Yeah.
Well, you got better eyesight than I do.
Well, that's because I'm old. Wait, I don't know how that works.
I'm just blind. I'm going to have to get reading glasses on top of my contacts soon. 85 scored there from Austin.
Finally able to catch a trip. That was his first trip of this 5th deciding leg.
He's been all over it, though.
But, I mean, we talked about the darts falling out, you know, and how it could or could not affect an individual, you know, and those darts falling out. Yes, they cost him points, but I don't think it's really affect the mentality so much.
No, it hasn't. He still
Tom.
continued to throw, which is encouraging to see.
Like I said, he was telling me he had taken about a 15-year hiatus from darts and
That's a
getting
good
back
pick there.
in.
That's a very good pick.
Yep.
First of the out.
And again, here we want to thank the Broward County Darting Association for allowing us to bring this live stream action here to you. You know, all their wonderful sponsors and everything that they've got to make events like this happen.
We very much appreciate Lorraine as well, who just said, well, you're East Coast Darts. It just makes sense, doesn't it? It's hard to argue.
Yeah. Unless we change the name to Coast to Coast. You know. And if anyone's got any questions or anything about us and our streaming, please do not hesitate. Reach out to us. Okay. You can find us on Facebook, Twitch, and YouTube as Austin with another big wham bam thank you ma'am out
Monster
with a
outshots from him.
103. Again, too quick for us to even hit the doubles on. You know, firing in.
Throwing with purpose.
Man, that was some great finishing there by him. But if anybody's got any questions about USA Darts or
East Coast Darts.
East Coast Darts USA, reach out to us. Facebook, Twitch, YouTube. You know, send us a message, email, whatever the case is.
And also a huge tip of the cap to USA Darts and everything that they do.
USA Darts, they streamed this last year. They're busy doing a little bit of soft tip action. Good for them. I wish them the best of luck. Will Stewart and that whole gang out there.
And whatever's promoting the sport, we love it.
Exactly. I know Will was on the chat with us earlier because last year they were in the same little room with us. And if y'all listen, here you go real quick.
We got 30 more minutes.
We got another 30 minutes because the little room that they've got us in back here, it's a little room, so that way we can be as loud as we want. We won't disturb the shooters out there, but it's got a timer on the light switch. That timer, excuse me, Every 30 minutes, we got to wind it back up, and you can hear the little tick, tick, tick.
Which, again, if you hear an off color, fuck, or shit. It's usually the light went out on us and we stopped paying attention to it.
Yes, we are flagged for mature content, so please be wary and all. But what we're going to do, take a little vocal break, keeping it on here, find out who our next match is up there. So don't go anywhere. But you know what? This is the perfect opportunity, just like what Connor White has done. It's the perfect opportunity to like, share, set those notifications so you can keep up with all of us, here with the East Coast Darts. Jimmy, yeah, we're aware of that, trying to get rid of that spam right there. And folks, for all of y'all still sticking with us, we appreciate it. We're just waiting on them. They had a little small glitch, a little hiccup. They're trying to play some catch up with the with different brackets and such along those lines. So, with that being said, they're you know, we'll be getting our new matches up here very soon. And also, Yep. That's what Dakota Long says. Yep. They finally got us another match up here, ladies and gentlemen. So, and don't worry, the big spam there on the Facebook page got banned. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are here for our next match. And, oh, geez, what did Matt do? All right, let me do that. Try and give you all updates of where we're at here. Okay, whether it's top 16s, top 32s, whatever the case is. We have got coming up next, we've got Robin Aubrey and Brandon Mosley coming up next. And let's see, find out where this one is. As I'm sliding down through. All right, looks like this here is a top 16 matchup. Top 16 matchup for this between these two fine gentlemen. And as the game gets going and everything else, we will kick it in, and I'll be able to tell you a little bit more about them as we go along. But,
See how it goes.
we're going to see if the little bit of a change we made to the board, to the tablet, helped us out or not. Either way, whichever way, we're still going to be able to bring you a scoreboard, some way, shape, or form, in this men's pro singles 501 best of 5, coming to you live from the 2023 Cherry Bomb International. And you'll understand why the International here in just a little bit whenever I start talking about the players. But we're glad that all of you are here with us for all the different ones that have been out there accepting the shares and stuff like that for the different groups. I personally, as Troy Colin here with East Coast Darts, along with Matt Forkin, I want to give a shout out to some of the different organizations that I've started encountering as I moved back down to Texas. So those that play in the Abilene Dart Association, the Dallas Dart Players, Caprock, Oklahoma City, the Lawton, Oklahoma area, Wichita Falls, Texas areas, all those different organizations. Thank y'all very much for allowing us to put our stream out onto your page as well.
And please reach out.
And
I'd love to come out and see what you got going on.
exactly. I know there's a lot of different events coming out. Ones like the Caprock Open coming up. Top of Texas. I know Oklahoma's got a couple of big shoots. Even the Concho Valley Darters Association down in San Angelo, Texas. I was able to attend that last month. Great organization and a lot of good fun people as well too.
Make sure our scoreboard didn't go away here.
Oh, they are underway. It looks like. Or no, they're not underway just yet. Yes, they are underway. All right. It just, for some reason, did not update. I don't know if that was an O or a 0. That's a 0. There's an O.
No, that's an O.
That's an O. All right, for some reason.
No.
Nope.
Still not working.
Still not. So let's stick with the other stream setup. Don't worry, the match is underway. We're gonna get the yeah, there it is. As
Joke's on us,
Yeah.
I guess.
yeah. All right.
Strong leg.
It is a strong leg from Brandon, as he's going to be looking down to the double 3. Oh, and wayward there, which gives Robin. This is Robin Aubrey here, and gives him this opportunity, and it gives me a little bit of opportunity as well. Robin, this is the reason why this is a international, the Cherry Bomb International. Robin, he plays in the Bahamas. He's
He lives where you vacation.
yeah, or as Brandon takes out the first leg there. But top one, you know. Robin again plays out of the Bahamas. He said this is the 12th year that he has attended here at Cherry Bomb. You know, but he's played against a lot of the local competitors here in the Caribbean Cup out there. Whereas talking with Brandon, he's like, I asked him, I was like, where do you throw out of? He says, I don't. I said, what? He said, that he's out of Ocala, Florida, and apparently there's no darts in Ocala, Florida, that he's got to go travel around a little bit. You know, however, he kind of got his footing in the door playing in the Chicago area. You know,
Remotely?
No, he went up there. He was originally there and then moved down to Florida.
Well, he's more than welcome to move up to Philadelphia. He'll always find a match.
Or
move out to the Wichita Falls area.
Hold on. You want someone to move out of Florida up to Philadelphia?
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, they can take 95 all the way.
Yeah, they can.
Up to a certain point
They
in
just
Philadelphia.
can't get to Northeast Philadelphia.
Yeah, he just can't get to Northeast Philadelphia. You know, but you know, Brandon said he's been throwing for about 10 plus years and all. Good solid shooters on both sides, both individuals there. You know,
That was a 95. I thought that second one was dead end.
now I can see why Robin here plays for the Canadian or the Caribbean Cup, not the Canadian, the Caribbean Cup, different side of the United States.
Both are good shooters from what I've seen.
Oh yeah, good solid on both parts. You know, Robin had a little bit of I want to say almost a touch of a lackluster third leg, but great setup right there by Brandon,
And
leaving himself on the big fish.
We can't ignore the big pause that's taking place here. They opened the luck of the draw sign-ups and kind of froze darts for a little bit. Just
Yep.
so the staff could keep up with everything. There's no ill will in that, but that does throw off the rhythm of a shooter.
We'll let y'all also know that no, we will not be streaming the luck of the draw tonight.
We value our sleep.
Yes, got to get a little bit of sleep, but we will be back at it tomorrow morning. 10 o'clock is whenever the mixed doubles, I believe it is, or mixed trips. Mixed.
I think it's mixed doubles.
I think it is mixed doubles as we're pulling up the flyer. Yep, it is mixed doubles starting at 10 a.m. tomorrow. So,
Which, judging by the men and women in this room, start pairing them together, we're in for an interesting morning of darts.
oh yeah, great shooters as Brandon takes out that 76 on that second leg, going up 2-0 on this best of 5. JVK back out there. I got onto him about earlier where he was streaming or he was in the chat, and then all of a sudden he showed up in the background of the stream. You know, he wanted to make sure, but I was talking with him, you know, and I think I inadvertently called it Andrew his brother. They're actually cousins, not brothers, you know, even though they act like brothers and they're as close as brothers. But,
Kind of look like brothers, if I'm being honest with you.
and kind of look, well, James has got a lot better head of hair than
I take offense
Andrew.
to that statement right there.
Oh, yeah, you would being bald. Okay.
I'm not bald. I'm
But,
just
JVK, thanks for the shout out there.
wish you the best of luck this weekend as well.
Yeah. We're going to hide him from the stream, though.
I don't think there's anything better than anybody that wins a raffle on Dart Tournament Travels, and then they come out and then they win. That's the purpose of it, and it's nothing
just good
better.
stuff.
It just adds to why you should sign up.
And for those that don't know, go on to Facebook, look for Dart Tournament Travels on there. AVK, he runs a great, oh man, speaking of great, 3 in a row 140s. But AVK runs a great setup there where a lot of these tournaments, they'll put in, you know, you get an opportunity to, you know, win a raffle, we'll say that.
Don't hide.
Okay, don't hide me. A top 32 from 128. Okay, but yeah, you can get a chance to win the raffle, and it pretty much covers your hotel and entry fees for the weekend. So, and it's just a great job by AVK and all that he does there. So, big shout out to him. Like a big shout out to all the varying sponsors and everything that you see there, out there. Booyah Darts, Extreme Darts, Level 1 International Van Lines, huge. Internationalvanlines.com. You can go out there, check out their website, and all of this brought with the Broward County Darting Association here at Cherry Bomb, as
Fantastic job they do down
yeah.
here.
I'm glad that they were able to, they reached out to us here at East Coast Darts to provide the streaming. I hope you are all enjoying that stream. As Robin, looking for that double 5. Oh, and just a little bit shuffle too much. Okay, AVK is and DDT. That's your unofficial sponsors. Yes, you win like all of them. Well, 62 remaining. He may go 12 and then the bull route, and he does.
Sure will.
Taking a look at the bull for the match. Oh, just a single right there. Great look, but also great knowing your numbers and where your opponent is on his shots. One just down to the double 2. Oh, that is a bust, and I can tell Robin is not happy, especially after starting off with 3 straight 140s, Going the 988 route. Not able to connect right there with the double 4.
I don't think anybody wants to win this leg.
Well, I'm sure they both want to win this leg, but their darts are not going that way right now.
Deja vu.
I don't know if that was a jinx or not, because his dart went into the same result, into the 15. And just like that, Brandon is able to take the victory, 3 legs to nothing. So congratulations to him. And that's some tough darts right there with going 3 straight 140s, and then multiple darts missed it.
It was looking like the run was started. He was ready to go. He finally found his stroke, and then the setups and the outs in that third leg kind of took him out. But
yep. And yes, this is live. We are live. Facebook, Twitch, and YouTube. East Coast Darts coming to you live. Because Twitch, ask out there, is this live?
Sure is.
It is. Well,
it's live for us. It's about 20 seconds behind for you.
Yes, it is.
Little inside baseball there. Not supposed to talk about it, but
yeah, it's a little bit of a different feed and everything.
So if you're sitting in the parking lot and you're watching something, you want to see how it ends, sprint inside, and you'll catch the end. Well, other than that, stay tuned. That's the best we can do.
Normally I would say his full name all out there, but I don't want to make sure I mess it up. We'll just call him Top F3 on Twitch, asking if it's live. Yeah.
H-Top 3.
H-Top 3. Yeah, there you go. And yes, just like that, if people are out there on Twitch, Facebook, and YouTube watching us out there, and on any of those streams, and he's got the little monkey emoji as well too. But if you interact on the chats, trust me, we will interact with you as well. So we're going to take a quick little look at the brackets, see if we can update those brackets and see where we can go. Because we should be pretty much into getting up into the top 16s and top 8 setups there. Yeah, right about there. I know, let's see, we got in the top 8, John Beard is already advanced in. He's waiting for the winner between Brian Mundy and Kevin Luke. I have no idea what Mark McGrain.
Insane in the McGrain.
He is into the top 8. He's waiting for the winner from between David Blaylock and Nate Wickware. Let's see who else we got. Down on the bottom part of the bracket, we got Jim Widmeyer and Levi Cransell.
Top 8 match.
That is a top 8 match. And then we got the one that you just saw right there, Brandon Mosley, moving into the top 8. And he is waiting on the winner between Keith Switzer and some guy named Danny Baggish.
I think he gambles.
Yeah, maybe. I know he likes Philly cheesesteaks.
Let's check the women's side. Give me 1 second here.
Let's take a look, because I believe we are into the top 4 on the women's side as well. You know, these are all the pro single shoots. Well, in the top 4 so far, we got Chris Kwilinski, and she is waiting on the winner between Jewel Cameron and Kim Panty. Also, we got
I think I know our next match.
I think
I'm
what
about
we
to just go call
I
it.
think we might know who our next match is. We got it is a top 4 matchup that is going to be a replay of a finals that we had earlier today of Sandy Hudson and Paula Murphy. Okay, for those that missed out earlier, yeah, but all right. Natalie says, on their way. Good. Get on down here. Get down here. Play some darts. Got the luck of the draw. Going to be starting up here in about 35, 40 minutes. We will not be streaming that because I'm actually going to go play in it. All right. Now, Matt just went to go check on there, but giving you an update in that women's top 4, Sandy Hudson and Paula Murphy on one side and the other side.
Top 4 match.
Let's see.
Board number 1, Paula Murphy and
Yep.
Sandy Hudson.
And that's what we just got called up. It's going to be Paul coming up next. A semifinals match on the women's pro 501 shoot. It's going to be Paula Murphy and Sandy Hudson. Now, for those of y'all that were not able to join us earlier, okay, this is going to be a rematch of the finals that we had for the USSDA Cricket National Championship that was won by Sandy Hudson. You know, so
And they fired back and forth.
oh my
the
goodness,
whole way.
both women averaging 3.5s on the cricket. I can't wait to see what they do in the 501.
Well,
Okay.
we're gonna find out because here comes
Yes,
Paula.
we are.
Wasting no time.
And there is Paula right there. You know.
I'm
And
gonna
again,
flip back a couple pages. It's been a while.
oh yeah, I'm looking at this and I've got all kinds of good information on both. And you can see standing right there next to her is Sandy. Okay. Both these women, they know each other very well, you know, and I know we're gonna be in for some good darts between the two of them, you know. So Dakota's out there saying, I guess that since Sandy won earlier, it's Paula's turn to win. Well, we'll see on that how it goes. But I know both of these ladies, they're gonna be firing in. Both of them want to win, you know.
Not gonna lie to you,
Yep.
I'm rooting on Paul for this one.
Well, I'm rooting for good darts, period. I'm rooting for good darts. And I know we're going to get it from both of them.
Oh, we got great darts the last cricket
Yeah.
championship, and Sandy kind of outworked Paula there, and Paula shot well.
Yes, she did.
I want Paula to get a revenge match, and I'm sure we'll see these ladies again
Yeah.
at some point during the weekend. The way they're firing.
I'm sure we will too. But it's also been, as you can see in the background, Sandy doing a little stretching and all like that. It has
Long
been
day.
a long day. These ladies started at noon today.
I thought it was.
Or no, I'm sorry.
10 a.m.?
They started at 10 a.m. this morning, and we're already pushing on
Semi-final.
8:30s here. You know, so it's been a long day. 10 and a half hours of darts back and forth from these ladies. So
Troy, this is why I love Facebook. I open it up to check something.
And just like that, my partner in crime here, Matt Forkin, who is a Philadelphia Eagles fan, was joking about, hey, today is the 10,000th day since the Cowboys won a Super Bowl or something.
Don't blame me, blame Facebook.
In which, that's cool. Philly had their one.
Hey man, you just sometimes you pop open your phone to check the feed, make sure the stream is good, and Facebook
Yeah.
gives you gold.
for all those years that I lived up there in the Philadelphia area as a Dallas Cowboys fan, you know, I took it from them and all like that. But you know what? It does not bother me. You know, good job on winning one. Okay? Whenever you get up, yes, it's been a while since the Cowboys have won a Super Bowl. But it did not take the Dallas Cowboys 60 years to win their first or second, third, fourth, or fifth Super Bowl. So we'll just leave it at that, and we're going to talk darts now.
We love football.
Yes.
Actually, I'm curious, who's the team down here? The Dolphins?
In this area, yeah, it'd probably be the Miami Dolphins.
Is
You know, maybe the Jackson,
like, Friends Jaguar
maybe the
fans,
Jacksonville Jaguars, but you know,
Because it's a big state where you may not. I know it's a college football state as well.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna. I think FAU is the area.
well, Florida Atlantic,
FSU, I know, is
Miami, Florida State,
There's a township
Florida.
down in Fort Lauderdale, which I know is a.
I think they're
Florida
trying to
State
get
board.
a scorekeeper up there. Yeah, Dakota's saying the Jaguars.
Jaguars.
Yeah. All right, folks.
Jaguars got big things coming. Gotta say that.
Oh. I think that was
They
a
did
little,
hire the Eagles' old coach, so I mean, it's kind
Yeah.
of easy to say that. The only one that won a Super Bowl.
Oh. As we are underway here, this I'm gonna double check if this is a best of 5 or a best of 7.
Should tell us here. Let me.
Paula's starting off with a solid 86 or 85, excuse me.
First to 4
It is first of 4, so it is a best of 7.
again.
Anybody available to talk on board number 1?
How about that?
All right. Well, that kind of makes it easy, seeing as how our producer here, Mr. Matt Forkin, is actually going to go out there and be the one to chalk for them. You know, we're just multitasking here, folks. We are just multitasking. So, oh, looks like someone else jumped out there and not going to be Matt. So,
Walked out to a litany of volunteers.
just for a
there.
little bit, I'm going to give Matt what he appears to think is the good chair.
It's really not. It moves all over the place. Your core is going to be
Yeah.
very activated. But you got to work the buttons now, sir.
Hey, that's all good. Wouldn't be the first time I've done that. Just got to make sure your cheesy darts that you bought over here don't get in the way.
You might improve them.
Yeah.
I love what Shot Darts is doing, but pick a grip and stick with it. Stop making 3 grips on a dart. People would probably buy more if it was just one set grip.
And there goes our potential of getting sponsored by Shot Darts.
They might listen, and then I might be the first one to say it.
Yeah, but also, who are you to them?
Nobody.
Yeah.
But I am a shooter.
And we do have an audience, you know, an audience that we definitely appreciate out there on Facebook, Twitch, YouTube, watching live here on East Coast Darts. I'm Troy Cullen here with Matt Forkin, coming to you live.
We
from
are
the-
USA Darts.
No, we're not.
Talking about Shot Dart. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah.
I'm kidding.
We're not USA Darts, you know.
East Coast Darts.
East Coast Darts, but we're out here having a good time at the 2023 Cherry Bomb International, coming to you live from Boca Raton, Florida. You know, big shout out to the staff, the people, the workers behind the scenes. You know, we'll get a full list of everybody on the heyday of everything and set it all up. And
It's been a long day of darts that's moved pretty smoothly.
Oh yeah, yeah. You know, there's a little small hiccups with you know, some Dart Connect things here and there, but nothing to stop the action across the board. As you know, Paula. I thought Paula took the first leg. Why is it showing 0-0 right there?
That's a great question.
Yeah, we're gonna double check on that. But
No, we're still on the first line.
it is the first leg. All right. Okay. Maybe they were just warming up and I was thinking about their darts and everything. But just giving you an idea. Yeah, this is the second time that these ladies have matched up against one another today, with Sandy coming out on top the first go-round. And that was in the USSDA Cricket National Championship, in which she defeated Paula Murphy. I believe the score was a 4-1 final.
Yeah, but that scores no indication of how those matches went.
Oh my gosh, they were nip and tuck back and forth, through our Facebook page and such. You can always go back and rewatch them if you'd like. We
Both
would like
women-
that too.
Both women were relentless when it came to the bullseye. A lot of
Yeah.
matches came down to who had the bullseye closed and who had a number open.
Exactly. But this here's the semifinals on the women's Pro 501 shoot here. As our light timer just kicked off. Yes.
I
Little-
hate that thing already.
The little closet that we're stuck in back here, it's got a timer on a light switch on a timer. We have to reset every 30 minutes.
I'd be okay if that went off every time there was a ton 80. I'd live with it.
Apollo with 99 remaining. Yeah.
Weird
Decided to
start
go-
at the 20 though.
I think she was going bull first.
Yeah, that's an astute observation there, Troy.
Yeah.
That's why you call the matches and I just push buttons.
Yeah.
But we've switched seats now,
so you better call the match, and I'm gonna just push. I'm gonna push your button.
I don't know if I signed up for that. I don't know if I signed up for that.
Sandy with 150 remaining. Unable to catch the triple with either one of those first two darts. Well, unless you count the trip fives, and I don't think she would count those.
I don't like the commentator curse. I know whatever we say tends to go opposite. However, I feel like this match is gonna go every leg.
Potential. Let's see how Apollo goes at this. 16, looking for double 16 for the first leg. And just inside a little bit.
Like a textbook throw though, slow and methodical.
Yep.
She didn't rush that last dart. Might have got away from her, but
Hoping to come back at this. Whereas Sandy's hoping to go ahead and take out this 115.
where are you going first, Troy? 115.
Trip 20. Because all match long, if I've been throwing up there, I'm going to go that route. She's going to look now, trip 19. Having to go back up to the 20s. 76 remaining. I know there's pros and cons about do I go this route, that route, whatever the case is.
I'm more of a 15 guy myself. I
I
know
mean-
it's not the good shot, but if I pick a triple, I'm safe. Well, mathematically safe, I should say. Show more bag. We can't show Danny all weekend. We'd love to. We love
Yeah.
Danny. He's a great guy.
He's
But
He's been on once already. 56 remaining for Sandy.
to tops we go.
Double checking with the scorekeeper. And connects there with the first dart, taking that first leg.
Slipped it right under the wire, too.
Well, we do know Danny is still playing. He is still in to the top 8 on the pro shoot. This again is a semifinal match here on the women's pro. That I'm pretty sure we're probably going to see a little bit more of Danny Baggish, maybe even tonight and definitely this weekend. Out there.
The way he's been throwing, not a doubt in my mind. Having said that, come on, Jacob. These women just battled all afternoon. They're in the semifinal.
Yeah.
Let's highlight these ladies before we go back to Baggish and
Yeah.
well, in the event he makes it there.
And we also
'Cause
did
it's
have.
getting stiffer in the men's group.
Yes, it is. We also did have Danny here in the booth with us for a little bit of an interview as he was talking about this being his retirement tour. That he was going to kind of be backing away. A new setup with the family, new house and all with the wife, kid, everything else that...
It's been a big move for him.
yeah, it is.
If you know him, if you've talked to him personally, face to face, in the last year or two, that everything he's been going through with the move and his family, it's still amazing he can shoot darts like this. Because I'd have checked out a long time ago.
Yeah, it's tough doing this all the time.
Couple trips to Europe in between, like
Yep. Over representing the United States, Plus, he's been doing the exhibition events around with the different PDC
Yes.
pros, and he will be continuing those. So if you're along the East Coast, keep an eye out on his.
last weekend in July, Philadelphia.
He'll be in Philadelphia, New York, other places with a few of the different pros. As Paula's coming out after a lackluster 29 on the first set or first leg, she fires in back to back ton 40 ton.
He does a lot of great work for darts.
He does. Really good ambassador. You see walking around in the background wearing the little black and white flowered shirt is Lorraine, our point of
Paula.
contact. Paula is firing away. Oh, another 140.
Now I'm hitting the wrong button.
Yeah, see? You're doing the commentary. I'm hitting the button, so I got to hit the right buttons now. But she had a little bit of a lead earlier that Sandy was able to bounce back on.
Wasn't quite like this, though.
As Paula now with 92 remaining. Maybe going treble 20. Oh, 87 left. May look at the 17s.
You don't have to, but
She's going a little bit of the more traditional routes.
Nigel Genty, we have your phone at the control desk, Nigel. Come get your phone.
Yours is here.
I know. Just prompted me to put it back in my pocket.
We just heard an announcement. Somebody left their phone and they had it up at the control desk. So we're like, I'm checking my pocket. Matt's reaching over to grab his phone.
I didn't hear a name. I just heard you left your phone at the control desk and panicked because I have to wake up tomorrow. And that's my alarm clock.
Paula with 51 remaining may go 19 double 16 route, and she is going that route.
Buries
And
it.
boom, just like that. Just like that.
1-1. That's a
We
very
are level at
strong leg. 88 average.
Absolutely.
All I can do is zoom the camera out.
And starting off strong with a ton here on this. So
She's found her mark in the 20s, and she's staying right with it.
Dakota, this might be, you might be the proper predictor on here if she continues like that, because you said it was Miss Paula's turn.
But even going back to that cricket, Paula was living downstairs in the 16, 19, 17, 15, and now she's
Yes,
upstairs
she was.
shooting 20, which is Paula's wheelhouse.
She's looking down at the 19s now. Yeah, those first two kind of blocked her view.
Like Paula needs to stay downstairs, stop chasing the 20.
Well,
It's not feeling like it's working right now.
the thing is both these ladies at their level, I know that they can both hit it. And you say going downstairs, however, last leg ton 40, this leg a ton, all those on the 20s, and right there she's hitting another treble. So
Oh, you're talking Paul. I'm talking Sandy, though. Sandy was living downstairs. Did I say Paula earlier?
you did say Paula.
Because Paula was destroying the 19, most of those crickets.
Yes.
And that's where she really broke it open. And when it, kind of a even match, point tie, whatever it is, 16, 17 didn't matter. She was just abusing them.
Well, you see Sandy there just went down to the 19s.
I know. I wish she stayed. That was right on the mark.
Yeah, but that second one into the 7 maybe obstructed her view of it a little bit. You see, walking by in the background was Seth McGrain, who was a finalist in the men's side. And that's another nice 140 right there from Paula. Down to 62 after 12.
That's what you want. 12 darts, you're at an outshot.
Well, if you start getting to 9 darts at an outshot, that's whenever you're on the PDC tour.
If you could throw 12 darts and be at 62, you'll probably still be on the pro tour.
Still a good job.
Paula's really dialed in. I think she wants this one 6-10
Let's see, is
split
she gonna
to
go for the
32.
She gonna go for the 20? Looking for double 16. Oh, and just inside. She will be back as Sandy, struggling to find a trip on this. Still back in the 300s.
Try to find your stroke right now. I'm not saying give up in the leg, but prepare for the next ones. This is a good double bull.
Well,
Nice little reset button.
every once in a while I do something crazy like that is to refocus just outside, but is that a good guide for her?
Just adjustment at the line.
Taking that third leg, going up 2-1 in this best of 7. Again, this is a semifinal match. Let's see how any action on the other women's semifinal.
I don't think so.
Let's see, that's Chris Kwalinski against Jewel Cameron. They are up on board 5.
I will likely advise we get a men's match in between this match.
And I don't think they've called up that on there.
Just may not
Nope.
have started yet.
They have not called it up to start it just yet.
Men's top 8 match on board 30.
But they are calling in men's top 8s as well. So
TV on board number 36, top 8 match.
as we look over such, pulling up our brackets, which you can always follow along on Dark Connect and such. Let's see, we got John Beard and Brian Munday playing out on board 32. Mark McGrain on 36 against David Blaylock. Down on the bottom part of the bracket, Jim Widmeyer has defeated Levi Cransell, moving into the semifinals. And Brandon Mosley, it's just finalized there. Danny Baggish will be playing against Brandon Mosley, and they're going to be on board 40 out there. So there it is. There's your top 8 matchups and everything.
Probably get a
Good stuff up across the board. We might potentially see a Widmeyer-Baggish semifinal on one side, and then on let's see if I go predictions on there. If I go we already know Widmeyer's in. Period. I know that. He's already defeated and moved into the top 4. On the other side, McGrain Blaylock or John Beard and Brian Munday. Okay, and if
we got a little bit of time too, because Baggish's match is still a top 8, so we may get the men's quarterfinal.
well, Tucker, from what we're seeing on there, I don't know how you.
Scroll down, just use the button.
Let's see. Try and find out where Tucker ended up out of there.
The line draw signups are closing in 2 minutes.
It's a big bracket for a pro shoot.
It is a big bracket. You know,
It's a great turnout.
approximately. I'm going to say approximately 70 plus shooters.
I think we had a
on there.
128 man bracket, but not 128 shooters.
Yeah.
Still a great turnout.
Where was Tucker?
Baggish, board number 40.
Keep going. Let's find them.
We're going to find out where Tucker was there for you there, since you were asking.
I don't see any playing games with Tucker.
That's what I'm looking at as well over here too. I actually don't see his name on there at all.
I'll find him.
Yep.
No, I'm blocking the score here. Sorry. We're on one monitor.
It's all good. I'm just wondering, would he have gone by a different name?
Or did you not shoot? Potential for that.
Well,
Oh, looking at a double bowl for an out.
there's after these the women and men's pro singles, there is a draw double. It's a draw double out here, but we will not be streaming that. You know, there's a nice little 85 right there by Sandy. 35 remaining.
19-3 wire.
Probably go for the 3. You're looking at double 16 to try and go up 3 legs to 1.
Good guide.
And just inside. Kick back out as Sandy with 85 remaining. Trip 15 looking at tops. A little bit on the outside. And and not able to connect on the double, allowing Paula opportunity again. Double 8 for a 3-1 lead. Single 8. You can see Sandy in the background talking to herself, wanting to try and make sure, trying to will it all in, as she's got 40 remaining herself. That looks like a pretty good guide right there. She's able to kick in and just went below, so had to fire in over at the double 10. And
Outside again.
just outside as Paula, you know what, and keep it down there looking at the little red bit for the double 2.
To the madhouse we go. But not for long.
And connects. So, let's see if here, I got it. Sir, go. Look for it. That's women's side. Let's see.
No beast.
All right. So let's scroll down through those matches down there.
I don't see any Tuckers. I don't see any beast. He just may not have shot in pros.
He may not have.
Nothing wrong with that. Save yourself for tomorrow. Long weekend.
All right. As we're underway here on leg number 5. Okay. Yeah, I mean, ladies and gentlemen, just giving you all an idea, the firepower that's coming through and playing in here. There's been a lot of people got knocked out early rounds, and Dakota,
A lot of people.
Dakota, I'm not really seeing if I'm not sure if he played in the
Not looking like
Pro.
Tucker played.
I don't think he played in the pro.
He may have missed signups. He may have just
Yeah.
taken a
Yeah.
quick break. Enjoy a cigar.
Yeah. As both these women are still battling it away, and it's again a wonderful matchup here between Paula Murphy and Sandy Hudson, and it's a rematch again from the USSDA finals that we had earlier today. That was won by Sandy. You know, but that was in cricket.
All right, everybody, our blind draw sign-ups are now closed.
All right.
If you aren't running up to the desk, you are not
And just
coming in.
hearing in the background, they just closed the sign-ups for the luck of the draw.
I'm about to.
Yeah, we're just having a good time. We're talking because they closed the luck of the draw, and both Matt and I did sign up for that. We're not going to be streaming it, so once we finish up with the pro shoots here for men and women, we're going to be out there playing in that. That we're hoping that we don't get caught up too much to where you know, if we both get called up at the same time to play, you know, we'll still keep the stream up here for you.
Calling Carl
Yeah.
Ledge, though.
You know, it might be past his bedtime.
Oh, no. He's probably playing Call of Duty.
Yeah. One of our other great commentators was not able to attend with us down here in Florida, But hopefully he's out there watching, enjoying, and none other than Mr. Carl Edge out there in the Twitch world. You know, you can see Paula's not too happy. She's sitting on 103 as Sandy's an opportunity. You know, she's battling away, trying to get back into the match here. You know,
Those
she's
women
not.
have shot great this whole life.
Yeah,
this
but she's not
entire
going to be.
match.
She's not going to be happy with that first dart going into the one.
John McGee. John McGee. if you can
Paul
hear
is up
me,
at a
you
60,
can see
67 for the match. Sandy
John McGee.
at a 54.
And
A
it's
little slack for Sandy, in my opinion.
and that's kind of evident with the score as well being 3-1.
Or even just the stretching beforehand. There we go.
Oh, great first. And see how she's going to go with 43 remaining. Oh, she went for the 11 double 16 route, but hit a trip 8 in there.
19 left. Here's where your touch comes into play.
Yeah. 84 scored, 19 remaining. And that's a bust. Oh, no score.
I mean, I agree with going with the 3. You have to.
Yeah. Sandy, that opportunity. She got a little wry smile on her face there. I like that route there with 74 going for the trip 18.
What do you got to
You know,
lose?
16 will leave her tops now, but there's
Double 4?
a double 4 remaining. And just,
Giving Paul another look at it.
yep, just outside. So Paula, 83 remaining, may go 17s. Yep. Not going to be able to take this out. So Sandy will have an opportunity to step back up going after the double 4.
You going at the 16 here? Or you doing exactly what I was about to say before she did
67 scored, 36 left. As we take a look at the double 4. Oh, got to shift down to the double deuce. And up to the madhouse. That one. That view right there. Not showing the 1s and 20s.
it. Gonna be adjusting tomorrow.
36 remaining. Paula. And boom, just like that, connects first dart and takes the match 4-1.
A very fitting 4-1 win after
All right.
a 4-1 loss.
Great match between both ladies there. Okay, so we'll see what we get coming up next for our stream, and we'll be back on the mics here in a little bit. on Facebook asking where is this being held. We are here at the Embassy Suites in Boca Raton, Florida. It's the 2023 Cherry Bomb International, coming to you live here on East Coast Darts. We appreciate all of y'all that are watching, joining us out there. We're going to be double checking to see who we get up on our next match. Dakota Long, if I'm right, just to the right of our camera angle right there. You can see Tucker right there. All right, so... All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are up here to a semi-final match. Semi-final match coming up next. We have got John Beard going against Mark McGrain. Now, Mark, you saw earlier on the board, he was there on the finals that we had. And oh my goodness, I need to find my producer because it looks like we might have lost a camera feed here that I don't want to lose. You know. Let me I'm just making sure There it is. We're back up. We're back up. Good. I learned how to click the right buttons and everything as they are corking away here. But we got Mark McGrain going up against John Beard. John Beard playing out of the Tampa area. Okay. Going up against Mark. And as we mentioned, as I talked with Mark earlier, Mark plays, he's here out of the Florida area, and he'd kind of taken a bit of a break. He showed up strong, making it into the finals against Danny Baggish, where unfortunately came up just a little bit short. But as I spoke with him later on, he has told me on a number of occasions that he actually prefers 501 over cricket. All right, that got Matt coming back here with us, and then talking with Mark earlier, the way he shoots and everything, great.
His loss was unacceptable.
To him, I think it was completely unacceptable out there. But anyway, and yes, Dakota, I hopefully you saw that I brought Tucker over and made sure he waved to the camera for you in between the matches out there. As both these guys been battling through a tough field all day, and we're proud to bring these matches to you. Again, this is a semifinal match. It is a best of nine here of 501, coming to you live here for the 501 Men's Pro Singles Shoot at the 2023 Cherry Bomb. Coming to you from the Cherry Bomb here in wonderful Boca Raton, Florida. I am Troy Cullen here with East Coast Darts, joined by, the producer himself, Matt Forkin. We're here talking, pushing buttons, bringing great darts to you. I hope that all of you are enjoying, whether you're out there on Facebook, Twitch, or YouTube, enjoying the darts. As John starting off solid, got a early advantage.
He's gonna build on it now.
He will be first one down to an out.
80
scored right there. He may go down to the 19s at this point. Yep, and 137. Great setup right there. Leaving him on a 42 combo.
12 darts, you're at 42.
Yeah, we talked about that earlier. And 81 leaves 99.
85.
Or 85 leaves 95. As John, see how he goes about this. If he possibly a 6 or a 10, which way? Oh, he is not going to be happy. Kind of held on to that dart just a touch too long.
Right, just hit it again and go for the double 6.
I don't know about that. 15 off, leaving 27. He may go for a 3 to look at the double 12. And it's almost 14, 29. He is not good. He's costing himself shots at doubles. A 34 scored.
Really
leaves on 8. Here. I like this play. 50 leaves 45. Looking at tops.
I think that's in there.
I believe it is in there as well.
What option did you think I said?
Knowing you, you'd probably go 19s.
I know John very well, so.
But
I meant bullseye first shot. I don't.
Yeah.
Who would go at 19?
You never know.
Steve DeVito. That's who.
That's probably who. The Chad. And you see we got the crowd forming in the back wanting to watch these two outstanding individuals.
I think that just woke up somebody.
A nice little 140 right there. Start off.
Steal the game.
Yeah.
Mark.
Well, it was actually just a hold of throw as he won that cork. I was speaking with him just a few moments ago before the match, and he was telling me in one of them that he had a 76 remaining, hit trip 20 with the first start, but then he started thinking, if I hit this, he would have averaged for that match over 107. Throwing 13, 14 darters out there.
Second time on camera, and I'm already looking like no flaws in this kid's throw.
John trying to fill it up, but unfortunately kicks off the flight into a single 5 there.
Brings him back into the leg, though. Oh, wayward there. He's shaking that one off.
Yep. That was a good opportunity right there for him to try and steal or take advantage of this and even steal the dart away from John.
Awkward position here for John.
Well, he needed a treble with that last one because the ton doesn't get him to an out. Smart darts right here to going for the bull, and he does. 105 leaves a 167, leaves him first to opportunity for an out. That's just good board management, but he is going to be under pressure.
Okay, guys, we have 145 players for the blind draw, but we're uneven.
Nice
We need
ton.
more players.
Nice ton there from John.
I got one. Jewel.
80 scored right there from Mark. Justin down 97, leaving him on 70 against John 76. And possible 16, looking at tops. And just goes a bit high, allows Mark opportunity. Let's see if he goes the 10 or the 18 route, and he goes for the 10 route. Single 20, leaving tops, and just dropped it inside. Both players missing the double 20 for that leg win.
Good crowd forming right
Oh,
now.
a really good crowd forming back behind, watching, knowing that the level of the play from both of these individuals is we are now knotted up at one leg each.
I don't even know where those chairs came from.
And just the chairs are appearing. The crowd is growing. They just announced we got 146 entrants for the blind draw that's going to be starting up here soon.
John's got a little lunge to his shot.
Yeah, little you
Nothing
know,
wrong with it. It's just if it works for you, go for it.
a bad kiss off the flight. A dart almost wrapped around over into that trip 5. Both guys finding that treble 20 with regularity. And again, for everyone out there, whether you're on Facebook, Twitch, or YouTube, thank you all for joining us here on East Coast Darts. Again, I'm Troy Colin here with Matt Forkin, coming to you live from the 2023 Cherry Bomb International.
The cherry blossom.
Not the Cherry Blossom. Well, that's an event up in D.C. But it's a semifinal match.
Top 4 money match on board 5. This is best of 9.
Yep.
Jim Widmeyer and Danny Baggers.
And just letting y'all know, the other top 4 match, they just announced it onto one of the outer boards. So we will not be getting that top 4 match, but we will be getting the finals. I can guarantee it.
At
But
least
out,
the women's.
yeah, we should be getting the women's final also. But out on that outer board is going to be Danny Baggish against Jim Widmeyer out there. They got the Gambler going against Captain America. So, unfortunately, we don't get Baggish for this yet. But if he makes it into the finals, we should be seeing him up on that soon. And you see both the players in the background, Widmeyer and Baggish, making their way over towards board number 5 for that semifinals here in the men's. How to hit 180. Well, you see that red bit up there in that treble 20, and you hit all 3 darts into that, and that'll get it. Right there is only a 93 scored. That's how we hit it. And yes, For those of y'all watching and wondering, 107 remaining, trip 19. Looking at it. Beautiful setup there by
Well,
Mark.
I can't get over the hump of 140.
You know what? If you're constantly hitting 140s, you're doing good. Camera froze.
I didn't.
Oh.
They were low. They were low.
They were low. All right. As Mark looking at one at tops remaining. Down to the double 10. And connects there, taking 2-1. So far it's been hold a throw after hold a throw. Okay.
Just gonna paraphrase with your name there on Twitch, Nar. Stop trying so hard for the 180. It'll come when it comes. If you're hitting a 140, just keep hitting your 140s. Case in point, right there.
Right there's a nice little 140. If the first two go in the trip 20, shoot the third one at the trip 19.
If 2 of your 3 darts are going into trip 20, you're not doing anything wrong.
No, you are not. And you can't hit a 180 every time you step up there. If you did, you know, it'd probably get you for having a robotic arm.
Well, I mean, the guys that win all the PDC events, they don't throw a 180 every time. They miss just as often as we do. Well, maybe not as often, but they miss just like we do.
Yep.
It's about the consistency.
I mean, Nar, you can see the quality of darts that these guys are throwing right now, hitting tons, ton 40s, everything else out there. That, yes, that satisfaction, being able to hit that 180 is a great feeling. You just got to keep trying. You just got to keep trying. Yeah, all right, your robotic arm is no one's business. But if you look, even at the quality that these two guys are shooting, we have not hit, neither one of them have yet hit a 180 on the stream here right now.
You get through 9 darts, you got 300 scored.
Yeah.
There's no problems there. If anything, if you're that focused on a 180, practice your doubles. If you're hitting 140 at will, screw the satisfaction. I'd rather win every time and never hit a 180.
A lot of times too is if people are trying to go for the 180 for the first or for the first time and all, that after hitting those first two in the trip 20s, that third dart, then you try and force it a little bit too much and it goes over into a 5, or you know, or sometimes you just get a bad kiss off of a dart, you know.
It'll happen when it happens.
Yeah, just keep pushing, keep working it, keep trying. Okay, I remember my first 80, and it didn't even count. As John looking at that tops.
Oof.
Yeah. Yeah, you just don't worry about it. Just know that, hey, you've hit a trip 20, and I've done it before, and I can do it again. And don't try and force it in there.
Weird mentality is, you know, first dart trip 20, hard part's over. Your
Yes,
score's
it is.
immediately over 60.
7 shot, looking at double 16, and connects there to level at 2 legs each. And you started playing 2 months ago. Hit only
Different
yeah,
shooter.
different individual there. But my first 180 that I shot that didn't even count. I got up there. I needed 180. I go trip 20, trip 20. I stopped. I backed away from the line, took a drink, relaxed, aimed purposely at the double 20. What happens? Right into that trip. Busted my score.
My first ton 80, I hit trip 20, and immediately thought to myself, can't wait to screw this up, and it went in.
Mm-hmm.
I'll take the 120 and move on.
Well, like I said, just keep at it. You know, you're gonna hit it, and then once you hit that one and get that over with, boom, just like that, more of them will start coming.
Yeah, the thrill of it goes away too. That's the sad part.
You'll
Starts
be
to
doing
feel a little more routine.
yeah.
Don't break that practice. 2 hours a day. That's good.
Keep up that practice.
When we go out and ask these two guys how much they practice,
Yeah.
or just how long they've been shooting.
Talking with one of the greats in American darts, you know, Alex Spellman. he's practicing 4, 5, 6 hours a day out there.
Talking
Okay.
to, I mean, Damon Hedda, who's, formerly top 10 in the world, but still one of the best in the world. He treats it like a job. He's 40 hours a week he's practicing. I mean, he's got his whole routine down, and that's what it takes to play at that level.
And you're right. It's like unlocking an ability. You get out there. 12 shot by John on this one here. Not going to be able to take this out.
It's good follow up.
But both of these guys are firing big on this leg here.
This is a make or break leg for either one of them.
92 remaining for Mark.
To the 16 we go.
888. Oh,
right there, wrong
unlucky. Unlucky right there. And yes, Damon Hedda is sick. He is an outstanding shooter.
One of the nicest people I've had the pleasure of meeting.
As John is able to break the throw, taking a 3-2 lead in this best of 9. But I mean, I've been throwing for 20 plus years, and only about 2 years ago did I actually take out my first 170. All right.
Show off.
And it was in a league match that then we later on found out that actually didn't count for that league match.
I wired a 160 on Damon Hedda.
Yeah.
He even stopped his throw to give me a nice little, that was a good look.
Yeah.
Proceeded to take it at 140. I was like, here, this isn't fair.
Yeah, you're right, Nar. Some leagues are set up that way, but it's all good.
Hey,
I
look,
know I'll hit more.
We all watch the pros. We want to emulate what they do. We want to shoot like they do. But they're beatable. Case in point, we love them to death, but both men in this room right now calling this game have beaten Devin Peterson, who is a world-class shooter. Yes, it was short format, and we're not going to talk much about that, but they're beatable.
For those of y'all along on the East Coast, okay, there's a number of the pros out there that they are setting up exhibitions and such like that. I know that Danny Baggish has been touring around some with some of the pros with Devin Peterson, Damon Hedda and such, and they're working on events in Philly, New York, along those likes.
There you go, filling up the lipstick.
With a 180. But also Jason Watt and his group, they are setting up some stuff with who all do they have? They have Matt Campbell, Jeff Smith, Darren Webster, and I forget who the fourth pro is.
Oh, you said it earlier and I already forget.
Was it Gilding?
Yes,
Andrew Gilding.
Andrew Gilding.
Okay, that they're doing events around your East Coast Canada. Okay, two of the Canadian pros. In which Canada is doing a lot of great things in darts with Matt Campbell, Jeff Smith, Jacob Taylor's going to be on that little tour with Jason Watt going around as John looking for 81.
No, darts is growing in North America, and the shooters are getting better.
The world is taking notice. He may go for the 12 here. Looking at the bull. Oh, and just single right there. But
very good look at it.
a 154.
Uh-oh.
Looking at another.
Oh, bad kiss.
76. Just double checking with the scorekeeper on his, making sure on his score.
No smooch for Mark there. He's going to have to settle with an 18.
I mean, you got a lot of great guys. I know Jim Long and Jacob Taylor have been going over to England, shooting over in the Modus. Great third dart right there to catch that, taking a 4-2 lead for John. But Jacob Taylor, Jim Long going over there playing the Modus Super Series as well too.
No, I have a lot of opinions on spinning or retractable shafts or flights. In my opinion, when you throw a dart, it shouldn't move. But it's personal preference. If that's if you think it gives you an edge, I mean, use whatever you're comfortable with. Me personally, I want a solid fixed dart when I throw. Take
John,
the variables out of the equation.
John answering Mark's 140 with one of his own. There's pros and cons. Some like the flight to move out of the way. Some like that solid flight that they can use to guide their next dart into. Okay.
Narrow flights. I shoot with super kite flights. It's personal preference. It's how you throw, and it's a little bit of money to figure out and try different equipment to kind of find out what works for you. I mean, if I gave you Troy's darts and I gave you my darts, you're gonna hate one set of them. You might hate both. But they're darts that we like to shoot with, and it's comfortable for us.
And it's stuff we've worked and tweaked over the year. I play with a standard flight. I did play for a number of years with with the fit flights that would spin and move. I've recently switched over to a non-spinning flight, as both these guys working their way down on a outstanding leg right here. And John looking for an opportunity to go with he's not going to be able to take out the 161.
Yeah, that was right there.
That was right at it, and he is setting it up with a nice 123. He is down to a simple one dart out with 18 looking here, looking at tops.
A little double clutch there.
And boom, it works for him as Mark, man, 118 out. Nice little 15 darter. Gets him back a little closer to the match.
28 gram barrels hurting my soul.
Well,
I'm not kidding when I say this, Nora. I shoot with 18 gram darts, and I still think they're too heavy.
Yeah.
The lighter, the better, in my
short
opinion.
shaft, mostly. With those right there, and different people, different thoughts with the short shafts and the narrow flights. Those require a little bit of a harder throw. To whereas if you had a longer shaft, a longer flight, you might throw with a little bit of a softer, maybe even almost a bit of a loft on there. But again, whenever I talk with people on darts, one, make sure you got a good comfortable stance, you got a good comfortable grip, you got a repeatable, that is a big thing, stance, grip, and throw. Then once you've got that and your focus and everything, that's where you're now looking at, okay, now I start tweaking the darts. Do I go a little heavier, a little lighter? Your aim points, you can work and tweak with the lengths of the shafts, the size of the flights, everything else. And as you go through this and practice through this, your throw might change a little bit here and there. But you're looking for that consistency.
Repeatable is the key word.
But the key thing is repeatable. And
practice.
Whatever you feel good with. Okay? I mean, if you look at it, even recently on the PDC Tour Pros, biggest one people talk about, Peter Wright. This guy will change darts mid-match. Okay? There's Nate Wickware's also joining us up in the chats. And I know he is here in place in the tournament. Had a pretty good little run here through this men's pro 501 singles. As Mike is the first one down to an out, but let's see, he looks like he might be under pressure as long as John can stay straight.
Rallying back in this leg here. He's at the out.
Well,
for now.
Comes across, hits a ton, leaving him down to a 140. 146 for Mike. I like that route for 146, going at the 19s first. Couple of trip 19s. 114 would have left him 32.
98's a good score. It's a great lead at 48.
But
it's forcing John to hit triples to take it out. He's not going to be able to do it, but he can apply some pressure back at him. And he does.
And see, and this is the kind of stuff that we like to do here with our commentary. As Mark looking at tops, double 10.
A
Oh,
little bit of motion there. from
gives
Mark.
John the opportunity, double tops for the match.
Jamal Peg. He's on YouTube, but Jamal, hop on Twitch. We got some questions about darts.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of great questions on there. You know,
Devin Peterson calls Jamal. They talk darts a
Oh.
lot. Form of throw. Jamal's a student of the game.
he is very much a student of the game. You know, double
First dart.
five right there, and we were locked, and we're going the distance.
Love it.
Yeah, man, this is
But it's been back and forth the whole way. I mean, you're looking at it. Check the averages.
both guys shooting low to mid 80s.
Hi, Kevin. Thanks for joining.
We got Kevin Wilson in here joining us as well too. You know, another one of the Philly legends. You know, if Jamal's back on there, okay, 76ers fan.
We are definitely. Well, I'm a 76ers fan.
Yeah. Both guys battling underway on this ninth and deciding leg.
123.
A 1, 2, 3. A strange kiss off of that.
But no, if you're switching darts to find a consistency, it's the wrong approach. Stick with one to find a throw, and then tweak the darts to your throw. You can't replace a dart to kind of mask a problem in your throw. It starts with the throw, and you find the darts that complement it. You can't be bouncing back and forth.
Yeah, I had one of the guys. I had one of the guys that I played with over in New Jersey. That this guy, he would switch darts, go out, buy new darts, get new darts, switch darts, and all, trying to find the right thing. And I sat down with him one night and we worked on there. That I'm like, look, and you always switch, but you come back to this style because you like these darts. Okay, that I was like, start tweaking on your flights and shafts a little bit. Okay.
Hey, 2 webcams and a laptop can go a long way with helping you with your throw.
Yeah, get to one of the tournaments where you're on the stream, or just film it yourself. As John with a 120 scored right there, leaving him on 89 with that third dart, may go to the 19s. 139, 70 remaining, and he will be stepping back up again for the match, looking at that 70.
Strong
Under
round of
what
12
kind
there.
of pressure? Is that an 85
70
scored?
I think 70.
70 scored. So John with 80 remaining. Let's see if he's going to go the 10 route or the 18 route. Oh, treble 18, looking at double 8 for the match. And connects on the bottom corner. Outstanding match between two outstanding shooters here in the semifinals, with John Beard moving on to the finals, ladies and gentlemen. And you can see the crowd was forming, and they
Big
were
round of
enjoying
applause
that.
with the
Oh yeah,
John Beard win there.
yeah, really good. Now John moving on, he will play the winner, and it's out on one of the back matches happening right now between Danny Baggish and Jim Widmeyer. So John Beard moving on. He will play the winner of that match. We're going to try and get an update on
Ladies finals on board number 1.
Ladies finals coming up next.
Swolinsky against Paula Murphy.
all right.
The
But
final
up next,
is best of 9.
women's finals. Women's 501 Pro Singles Finals is coming up next. Going to feature Paula Murphy going up against Chris Kowalski. Kowalski. I got to make sure I pronounce it right. Kowalski. Matter of fact, to make sure I pronounce it right, I'm going to go out there, try and find out a little bit of information about that young lady, and get it back here to you.
Jamal, I need you on Twitch now. We got some chat going on. We got some questions. Me and Troy are beacons of advice, but I think you'll just side up with us. Oh, Paula does mean business. Paula's a mean shot. She's been very consistent this entire day. Cricket championship, she was in the final. Semifinal, she defeated Sandy, who defeated her in cricket. And I think she wants this win. It's a good way to start the weekend. You see Troy getting his notes. It's going to be a good final.
Mike's back on.
Well, if it's 4 a.m. where you're at, you need to go to bed. But we will be live tomorrow morning, 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Paul is a force in the women's dart community. I mean, there's no other way to put it. You have a very good description. I'm not going to read it out loud on stream, but Paula can throw. And she's had a long day. She's coming up on 12 hours from start time to end time at this point. And we're going to not talk about the warm-up and prep time that she had. We will let her know she has some fans. I'm sure she'll love that. She's ready to go. Kick it over here as they're warming up. A lot of activity in the various chats we offer. Happy to see it. It's going to be a very good final. And I believe right after this we will see the men's final. At least I hope we do. Do a little double check here on Dart Connect. LOD has not been drawn yet. John Beard will wait in the final for Jim Widmeyer and Danny Baggish, who I believe are already underway.
They're trying to set the Dart Connect tablet up.
What's wrong with the tablet? Apparently we have more tablet issues. I'm going to step away real quick, see if I can resolve the problem. Stay tuned. This is East Coast Darts 2023 Cherry Bomb International. We're back real quick. Slider on Twitch. I did bring it, and we love Devin, and I think he shot fantastic all weekend. We hope he continues it.
Yeah.
He's a Philly favorite.
Somebody says Red Hat is a character. All right. So I found out the proper pronunciation is Swalinski. Swalinski, like an S, she's told me. And she is a local out of this area here. That's Jamal.
Jamal, there we go. Jamal,
Okay.
Good to know, Jamal.
All right.
All those questions on Twitch about improving your darts. Slider's the guy you
Yeah.
want to ask right here. He's got the magic method.
So,
You're going to have to repeat the questions, though, in the chat, though. Jamal can't see them.
yeah. Essentially, Jamal, what was happening in the previous is a gentleman that's in there chatting with us there, Nar, was talking about tweaking his darts and flights and changing darts and such.
Chasing
And,
that elusive ton 80.
Yeah. He's hit the ton 40s, but hadn't hit the 180 yet. So. All right. So again, we got Paula. We saw her earlier on the match a couple of times now. This is the finals. This is the finals here for the women's pro shoot 501 singles. Paula Murphy out of the Jacksonville, Florida area, going up against Chris Swilinski.
Paula's picking up right where she left off with those darts.
Yeah, she is. Okay. But
I don't know if you saw Nar's comment while you were out of the booth, but she, referring to Paula, looks like she's gonna win by blood if necessary.
well, Paula is a staple on the North America darts circuit. Okay. That plays in tournaments all around the country, and yes, she is a savage. She knows how to win, and it doesn't phase her.
She'll grind them out. She'll blow people away. She's a seasoned shooter. She knows what it takes.
It was funny as after her match earlier, the semifinal match against Sandy Hudson, I went out there. I was do y'all two get tired of playing against one another? Because, constantly in finals or semifinals and everything. And they're like, yeah, we do, but it's good stuff.
We covered that, Jamal. We need more insight than that. If you're hitting 140s and you're missing the 1080, yes, it's mental. But he wants the satisfaction of the first one.
Yep.
This is when this stream's at its best, when the chat's going, shooters helping shooters.
Yep.
We provide great darts, but also a platform.
It's
like minds can think and collaborate, and
it's all about y'all. It's all about y'all. We want to provide the stuff to you, whether it's if you're new to the game and just joining our stream, checking it all out, and wanting to know how to get involved in your local area. By all means, we are more than happy to help. Possibly put you in contact with people and such. All the way up to if you're the seasoned pro, just got that, got that little itch to want to play, love the darts like what we do. Or if you're running a tournament and you want us to come out and stream, reach out to us at eastcoastdartsusa.com or not
at gmail.com.
At gmail.com. Okay.
Or go on our Facebook. East Coast Darts USA on Facebook.
Yep.
Like, share, subscribe. We provide darts. We are based out of the Philadelphia area. It's most of what you'll see on a weekly basis. But we'll always have a match up. You can always jump in the chat.
Have cameras, will travel.
Currently doing so.
Yep. So we're down here in wonderful Boca Raton, Florida for the 2023 Cherry Bomb International.
One screw up and
I know.
They don't know at home. Inside baseball, Troy has a slight hesitation between cherry and bomb now.
Yeah, just because of the simple fact of one, I don't want to get flagged for anything, with that word, for the FBI listening. But also, earlier I did say cherry blossom,
which is a Washington, D.C. area shoot. There's no shortage of dart tournaments in this country.
Yeah.
I'll give you that.
Wherever you're at, unless, according to Brandon that we had on earlier that plays out of Ocala, Florida. Paula with tops remaining for this first leg.
Ooh, just high.
Just a bit out.
This is how I can gauge a shooter with 32 left. I love, what's your route?
Yeah. For my route, trip 16s. But she's going for the 12 and a couple of 20s.
Neither strategy's wrong. It's just how you feel.
double 5. That 50 remaining. having to refocus mentally for. Looking at that bull. Oh, holding the pose, hoping that it would somehow have found its way in.
A lot of close starts tonight. No double bull out yet. First dart in there. Paula takes an early 1-0 lead. And leave it to Jamal.
Coming up with
Advice
that.
I would never... Yeah, just take 2 spare darts, put them in there, and just practice hitting it.
2 spares, put it in, and practice. There you go. That sounds like a great idea.
Who thinks of that stuff?
Jamal.
Well, you don't get the nickname the Bear for a reason.
The Bear.
Jamal, best of luck tomorrow at the Valletta. Keep accruing some points for that Premier League next summer. I hope the microphone caught that up. What could have been, Troy?
Yes.
You couldn't have moved 9 months later?
No. I currently shooting out of the North Texas area, and for a number of years played over in the Philadelphia region, and they have their little Philadelphia majors over there that you get points in. I during the last year got points in which you acquire those points and you can be one of the top 10 to get into the Premier League. And the Philadelphia Premier League, that is a great event. Okay?
It's hard to make it in the room. It's even harder to win it.
Yeah. And I had acquired enough points, but then I ended up moving, so not able to participate in what would have been my first Philly Premier League.
He went from 5th in points out of the top 10 to a healthy scratch.
Yeah. I'm going to blame it on, I got dart elbow. Yeah, we'll call it, no. Had to get back to, the wonderful state of Texas. Yeah. Oh, okay, I see how that's going to happen. So Nar, whenever he gets his first 180, he's going to dedicate it to Jamal.
It's rude.
Yeah, not the guys that connected you up with Jamal. Okay.
Or gave you shitloads of advice leading up to Jamal.
You see,
Paul is hitting a little bit of a struggle here in leg 2.
Yeah, but she can recover very quickly, just like that, with a nice little 120. Okay, we'll go with that then, Nara. That's cool. Yeah, we wish you the best, and can't wait to see you at one of these tournaments around. Make sure you'll reach out to us and let us know.
You make sure when you hit it, you post a picture on Facebook. You tag East Coast Darts.
That's right. That's right.
That's what we want to see.
As Chris, a little wayward with those right there.
Make sure you put your Twitch handle in the post too, just so we remember.
Yeah.
Then again, if you're a viewer, you hit your first ton 80 and you want to share it with us, we'll be happy to pass that appreciation for your great shot along.
Again, this is the women's 501 singles pro shoot finals. Chris Zwolinski, local out of the Broward County Darters Association, going up against Paula Murphy, from Jacksonville, Florida. So little in-state rivalry happening.
The North versus the South.
I
I don't know if I can say that down here, actually. Now that it left my mouth.
We'll just stick with a little in-state rivalry.
In-state rivalry. All right. Paul moving around the board, setting up her out. She's first one there.
Let's see. Let me take a quick look at something here and see if... nope, that's not what I wanted. Just taking a quick look because I know we have on the men's side already we have John Beard had already moved into the finals, and it looks like he is going to play against Unknown. hasn't
Not
updated.
getting live scores here.
Let's see if we can find that out. It's either going to be against Danny Baggish or Jim Widmeyer.
60 scored for Paula. And Chris with a tall order and a 146. 20s or 19s. Maybe an 18 in there. Who knows?
That match, I think, is still going on. Or they haven't saved it yet.
55 scored for Chris. And Paula, single double is all she needs for a 2-0 lead.
Well, and there it is, just like that. Boom, boom. You know, but either they haven't updated the match or not saved. For some reason, it's not showing up over there between Jim and Danny. But I can guarantee we will be getting the finals for the men's side.
We've had Dark Connect issues all day. Wouldn't be surprised if it's related to the World Cup going on, and obviously their attention needs to be focused on that. It's a premier event in the world. I'm smelling hot wings right now, and my mouth is watering.
And they're smelling really good.
That, like, the little bit of well done wing, it's got that crisp smell to it.
Yeah, that little buffalo tang.
You just did the smacking of your lips right there, and it made me hungrier.
So if anybody is local and want to bring us some wings, they got it shoved into the little back closet with a light timer that goes off every 30 minutes.
Just go to the front desk of the dart tournament and say East Coast Dart Wings.
Yeah.
It's nothing like eating a whole bunch of wings and then throwing darts. quick way to screw up your shaft.
Yeah. We following this, they have a setup to where they're going to be running the luck of the draw, in which actually both of us are going to be shooting in that luck of the draw, blind draw, in which they have not posted anything yet on the brackets. They're still calculating all that up, as Chris has gotten into a little bit of a I think they marked it as a 140, but it was actually a 98, but it's still a nice little purple patch. A shout out to the Currans, huh? All right. But for everybody joining, whether you're on the East Coast or not, I know we got this posted out on a number of the groups out there that I've been able to meet up with and talk up with here on the East Coast and darts, and we're glad that you were joining us. I know you have other options to go out and do on these Friday evenings and all. We're glad that you're here with us. And they're getting ready to start calling blind draws.
It is best of 3 games. The first one is 501 single double, second is cricket, and third is court calls.
All right.
It's single elimination, so once you're out, you are out. On board 33, we have Mark Kuhn and Nicholas Fernandez against Lexi Emery and Diedrich Daniels.
Yeah, they're starting to call luck right now. So hopefully the two of us don't get called up just yet.
Board 7, Mark Bruni and Ben Broom against Neil Cartwright
See if I can
and Kim
possibly
Pantai.
refresh and
Kim Pantai and Neil Cartwright against Mark Bruni and Ben Broom.
yeah, nothing
Board
yet,
number 7.
as we're still battling away. You know, Chris down to a 170 out, and Paula's still back on 311. But Paula holding that 2-leg lead.
On board 15, Linford Jonas and Tim Smathers against Lou Hunt and
good players around here. I just heard Kevin Luke's name just getting called. I know Danny Baggish, Jim Widmeyer, Bruce Robbins, all in the house, along with these two wonderful ladies here, Chris and Paula. We saw Sandy earlier, the young gentleman that we had on the previous match, Mark McGrain, John Beard. All right, now we're saying that Paula's got her right where she wants her.
Jill Harwood, Tenge Brown, against Natalie Brzezinski and Hossie Hicks.
Got Hossie Hicks in, number of, I know he tours around to a number of tournaments as well. Just good variety. You know, coming around, a lot of locals, a lot of people coming in from different countries, different locations. You know, just good shooters all around here at the 2023 Cherry Bomb International. As we're here in the finals from the women's 501 singles, Paula Murphy, Chris Wazinski.
David Kramer and George Donovan against Chris Kennedy and Connie Dean. Connie and Chris Kennedy against David Kramer and George Donovan, board 30.
And Chris right now struggling to find a trip.
Dwayne Waite, Kyle Holland against John McGee and Joe Efter. Joe Efter, John McGee, Dwayne Waite, and Kyle Holland on board 11. On board 32, Stephen Unsinger and Maddox Williams against Dennis Bullock and Wayne Lewis. Rusty Lewis.
Still haven't heard my name yet on that, so that's good. So I can still be able to be here and continue commentating. Hopefully we'll be able to finish out this match. As Chris with 96 remaining, you know, hitting a single 20. Oh, beautiful, beautiful way to come over top of that. 80 scored, looking at double 8 now. Just recomposing herself after double checking with the scorekeeper to make sure it was good. Looking at double 8 to get her first leg on the board, and just like that, does so, taking that 96 out and getting it to a 2-1 advantage. You know, here a few friends in the background. You know, I think she has a little bit of a home field advantage here since she does play in the local area in the Broward County. And again, huge shout out to tournament staff and everybody else, sponsors and all that we've got. It can bring you all this wonderful action. One level international van lines, or I think that's one level. Booyah darts, extreme darts, dirty jersey darts, all the great sponsors, you know, all the different clubs, locals that y'all got out here. It's just a great organization, great tournament. As Paula is starting to focus back in, able to catch a trip 20 in there, 81 scored. Another little flight kicked off. Yeah, that's how you do it. Just knock the flight off. Get it out of the way. I think that's a nice little 140 answer right there from Chris. Great job by her. Still trying to find out what happened with the
On board number 9, we've got Sean Maddox
Baggish Widmeyer game.
and Shirley Moss against Amy Cook and Al Clark. Al Clark, Amy Cook, Sean Maddox,
All right. Now,
and Shirley Moss.
all right. Now we do see that it. Danny Baggish has defeated Jim Widmeyer, so he will be moving into the finals to play against John Beard, and we will be having that match coming up next here on the stream. So in the men's side it'll be Danny Baggish coming up against John Beard. But we are not done here yet with these two wonderful ladies. Solid 60. All of them just right there on the top of the wire. Again, for everybody out there joining, whether you're on Facebook, Twitch, or YouTube, we thank you all very much.
Olivia Sherman and Michael Moss against Cheyenne Mosley and Meredith Traeger.
But everyone out there, don't forget, whether you're on Facebook, Twitch, or YouTube, if you want to jump on to the chats, like what we've done with NAR, Dakota, and the others that are on there, we appreciate each and every one of you. Nicole Roberts Wright started following the stream. We appreciate all those follows. Okay. Keith N on Twitch. John Marinka, H Top F3, Nar on there, Mike Rooney, Anthony Scarione,
15, we're looking for Kevin Luke.
everyone else that has jumped in, Baron Ants, JVK, all the other wonderful people. We appreciate all of y'all jumping in, likes, follows, and everything else. Okay, we do this for you. Bring you quality dart action from around the country here on East Coast Darts. Enjoy that as Paula with 66 remaining. 10, single 16. Looking at tops. Yes, it is in.
On board number 7, second call.
And
for
boom,
Chris
just like that.
Board 7,
Regains that two-leg advantage. Going up 3-1.
Kim Pantai. Kim Pantai, you are up.
Paula up 3-1 here in this best of 9. Best of 9. The Women's Pro
On board
Single
6,
Shoot Finals.
Tracy Rhodes against Abra McAnally, Connor White, and Chris Murray. Board 6, Connor White, Chris Murray against Tracy Rhodes and Abra McAnally.
Great little 140 to start. That's right. What's the Twitch handle? Sorry, I had to reset our timer. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, we are coming to you live from the Embassy Suites here in Boca Raton. All right. The Twitch handle, if you go under Twitch and just search East Coast Darts, you will find us there. Our exact Twitch handle, I'm going to go ahead and pull that up for you as well. Is it's East Coast Darts, all one word. We're also out there on YouTube as well. All you got to do is search East Coast Darts USA or East Coast Darts, and you will find. Yeah, I guess whenever if someone's on Facebook and they reply to someone else's, I may not necessarily see all of the things. I'm seeing little bits and pieces from Selena and Melinda about where we're playing out of. Yes, replying to John Perry about where we're playing at the Embassy Suites here in Boca Raton. I just reset it because it clicked off on me. But AVK has joined us in the chats. Okay, and you're right, brother. Don't forget, hit that like, stream, and share. We've been messing with your cousin a little bit, JVK.
Your brother,
Oh, your brother, cousin. And wondering why he got the dart tournament travels rigged to where he wins all the time.
And my cousin.
Yeah.
Keeping it in the family.
Yeah, Marie McHugh. But no, we appreciate that out there. Okay.
Bruzin, your Bruzin.
The Bruzin, a brother cousin, has
Your Bruzin from Brooklyn.
as unfortunately Chris only scored a single 8 points there on that leg, or on that set, and see if Paula can capitalize, and looking like she's doing so far.
Board 11.
Nice little 137.
Kyle Holland against John McGee and Joe Efter. Joe Efter.
Well, Kev's not in the booth,
Nope.
but he's definitely out on the floor shooting.
And Kyle Holland. You are on board 11. Second call.
Kevy. Who's Kevy? Which Kevy? You're right, Nara. Those beautiful darts there by Paula
On board
hitting that.
17, Jill Tardy and Kevin O'Connor Sr. against Josh Dodd and Avery Bozetti.
Okay.
Avery Bozetti.
Oh, Kevin Wilson. No, he is not down here.
Jill Tardy.
He has stayed back in Philadelphia to run the Dan Valletto Open.
Yes, he has.
Cedric Daniel, second call.
We're also occasionally getting quiet listening in
Daniel.
case we get called up for.
I just got my teammate and got way too excited. Thought it said Daryl Gurney.
Matt.
You have to
Matt,
excuse my ignorance there.
Matt's looking at the stream or and
I'm so stupid.
he looked and he thought initially that his partner was Daryl Gurney, someone
Yeah.
else, but it's
Say,
someone else.
It's a bald moment if I've ever seen one.
Yeah. So we're just taking a look through the brackets, see if we can find out who I might have received as a partner.
There we go.
'Cause,
There
yeah,
we go.
104, looking at double 16.
We're unusually quiet. We don't like the commentators curse.
All right. Yeah, it is time for Paula to try and capitalize, take out that 105, and she is now up 4-1. Again,
On board 22, Mike Newman and Jay Vargo against Jake Pilata and Jason Belan.
just made sure our names wasn't called. But that's a beautiful 105 out right there by Paula. But
Board 22.
it's a best of 9 again. Yeah. Yeah, I might get called pretty soon too.
You had a bye.
Did I? Oh, apparently I got a bye in the first round of the draw.
You're stuck with
So,
Troy. I know I'm the better
yeah.
commentator.
Yeah, you're stuck with me for commentating for a little bit longer. And we did find out again, the finals, men's finals coming up next will be Danny Baggish against John Beard. And John, we saw earlier shooting some outstanding darts as he defeated Mark McGrain. And Baggish we've seen on here a little bit as he won earlier today on the USSDA.
Mike, German, and Terry
Hold on.
Charles against Steve Borofsky and Ashley Griffin.
Okay, yeah, we Danny Baggish defeated Mark McGrain in the Cricket National Championship for the USSDA out there. Great job by them. hope everyone is enjoying this. You know, I think actually whenever I mentioned Danny Baggish's name, the viewer count just dropped.
Yeah.
You know, I don't know.
Weird
No.
coincidence.
Yeah. But Paula and Chris here, both of them still firing away very good. Both of them shooting around the mid 60s, which, you know, if I get out there for this draw double, I'm hoping I shoot at least mid 60s. You know.
I'd prefer mid 50s, but
These two ladies, you know, I know Paula started at 10 a.m. this morning.
Jesse Gore and David Ackle against Michael Grant and John Sullivan.
But she started at 10 a.m. playing in the women's national championship, where unfortunately she came up a little short, losing to Sandy Hudson in the finals. You know, she doesn't. Yeah, Nara says she doesn't need sleep. She's like the little Energizer bunny. Just keep going and keep going and keep going. I like that. But I will let you know, even if Matt and I get called up during finals or anything else along those lines, if the finals does happen,
It'll still be live.
we're still going to be live. We're going to try and see what we can do to make sure that the stuff still happens, and we'll even try and see about if we can kind of possibly postpone our match if we get called up, so that we can complete the finals on the men's side as well.
So we should have ample time.
As Paula here jumping out, nice 140, nice 140 right there, leaving her on 88. Leaving her on 88. Wow, it is exactly right.
18, Ashley Oliver and Chris Abad against Jewel Cameron and Justin Jones.
And with this being a
Jewel.
best of 9, Paula's sitting on 88 for the match, and she's going to have at least 6 darts. As Chris has thrown some waywardness there with only an 11 scored, unfortunately. Paula with 88. Going to be able to set this up whichever route she wants. Three single 16s leaves her on tops. You know.
On board 26, Jeff Woods. Rob
Got Clyde joining in there from Philly.
Matt Forkin and Daryl Johnson.
And I can see my partner Matt just got called up.
give it a little bit.
Yep.
Rob Favreau on board 26.
And Paula looking at tops for the title. Boom.
First time.
First dart, just like that. Congratulations. Wow. Congratulations to Paula. Outstanding run by her all day. And a big shout out to, I think her nickname is Tink, for Chris Swalinski. Great job by both of them. And like I said, I'm pretty positive. Go tell her how stoked I am. All right. Does she know you by Nar or by another name?
Narcotier? If I think I'm pronouncing that right.
Kotizer? Kotizer? You know, I'm not sure if she knows.
She doesn't.
She doesn't. Okay. But a new fan. Okay. So Paula just gained a new fan.
Narco's excited.
G-Narco is excited. You got a new fan on Twitch. So I'm pretty sure we're going to be, Matt's got to go out there, start warming up.
We're going to kick it over to the board cam. Probably gonna get
All right.
but mine will be quick.
So I'm going to go out there, make sure, I'm pretty positive we got the finals on the men's side coming up. It's going to be John Beard. Looks like he's going to be playing against Danny Baggish. Okay. So Danny Baggish, John Beard's going to be coming up, should be coming up next on our finals. here. I'm going to just go double check, and I'm also going to see if I can make sure I throw out that, hey, delay calling me out so I can comment on this if possible. So stay with us, folks. Men's finals coming up next. Don't go anywhere. Matter of fact, go, click, share, Facebook, Twitch, everything. Hit those like, shares, let your friends know. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm back. I haven't been called up yet for the luck. So, Gene Arco, I did go out there, talk with Paula, and told her that she now has a new fan in Canada out there. So, great job with that. But we have our finals now, ladies and gentlemen, from the men's 501 Pro Singles. We got Danny Baggish, the gambler, going up against John Beard. We saw John earlier in the semifinals match. Danny, we've seen a little bit earlier winning the USSDA Cricket National Championships. Okay, and gonna get a set of her signature darts for the wife's birthday. Okay, but you can see they've corked up now. They are getting ready to go underway. And I found out this is a best of 11. Best of 11. So, as we are kicking off underway, thanks again for everybody joining us. Danny, former PDC Tour Pro.
Brian Merritt and Justin Ellie against Troy Cullen and Brian Mundy.
And just like that, ladies and gentlemen, unfortunately, I just got notified and just heard I got called up on the board. So I'm going to go out there and see if I can possibly delay a little bit while I call this match. But enjoy the action, and I will be right back, hopefully. All right, folks. Well, I'm not going to be able to get out of me going back there and doing commentary, but you know what? I got a special guest commentator going to step in here for this match, this best of 11 finals on the men's 501 Pro Shoot. None other than Kevin Luke himself. So, with that being said, I'm going to turn it over to Kevin, and it's all on you, Kevin. And thank you very much for jumping in.
Hey, thank you. We got. Yeah, we got Danny for 97.
And Jeff Brashdorf, you are up on board 27.
So, trip 19 right here. Oh, trip 18, double 18 maybe? Oh, bull. Oh, that double, that second dart, leaves you a 15. That usually happens like that. We got John for the Shanghai. Oh, we just barely missed that. So I expect Danny goes 7-4 right here. Oh, busted.
On board 34, Eric Smathers and Joel Brzezinski against Clarissa Pierce and Devin Mosley.
Oh, just outside. That was a chance to steal that game right there. Oh, and then Danny busted again. I did not see that coming. Oh, John Beard with the first leg. He got his chances against the row and he took advantage of it. So let's see how he capitalize going first.
On board 36,
Yeah,
we have
that's a good start right there, 81.
I'm going to go with Steele and Jim Whitmire against Alita Honeywell and Jeff Silver. Jeff Silver, Alita Honeywell, Spencer Steele, and Jim Whitmire. You're up on board 36.
Right. Give Danny an in right there to try to get ahead of the darts. Oh, only a 60.
We have John
Really nothing hurt right there.
Lawrence,
But John has to hit at least a triple, something here.
Jacqueline Abergel, Jackie, Michelle, John Whitley, and Andrew Lawrence. Board 41.
And Danny did nothing to hurt that either. So John, opportunity again. Oh, big first start right there. Oh, that's a good 100.
On board 43, Vinny Grunitzky and Sheila Armstrong against Rodney Clark and Brett Rowan. Brett Rowan, Rodney Clark, Vinny Grunitzky, and Sheila Armstrong. You are up on board 43.
That's a nice 98. I wouldn't have went for the 18 my last start myself, but you do what you do. Danny with 96, leave 130. So I'm thinking trip 20, trip 14, double 16.
25, Forrest Harris,
All right, stay there.
against Deb McClellan,
Oh, that's a 1, 19.
Meeker,
Ooh, 28 scored.
Deb, Forrest, and Norman. You are up on board 25.
Nice solid 100. Oh, does he go for the 14 or 6-10 split? There's a 10 for the double 18. Oh, just inside. Oh, and Danny just outside. So John Beard right here, 18 out to go up 2 straight. Does he got it? Outside. Outside. Oh, outside again.
Second call for Brian Mundy.
Oh, and Danny goes inside.
Call Brian Mundy.
Right, another try for John. Double 4. Let's go.
Donkey, what board are you on, Donkey?
Oh, got it. 2-0 John Beard. Danny with the 100 start. Oh, John with the 140. Great start right there. Ooh, 45. Yeah, I know Jason Watt. They will let anybody on the mic. Oh, look at John Beard right here. Trip. 140 again. That's the real bearded dart guy, Jason Watt. I will not answer that question on the stream right now, but you know the answer. Oh, Danny struggling. Can't buy a triple all of a sudden. He's like he's Kevin Luke all of a sudden. Oh, here goes John for that trip 20. Trip 20. 75 left. I'm going to say trip 17 right here. Oh, right on it. So Danny needs like a 140 minimum right here. Okay. Left and out. Has an outside shot. I lost in the top 4 of the cricket earlier. I lost in top 16 of the pro shoot. I couldn't hit a double. Yeah, this is the final. I want to say it's a race to 6. I'm not sure though. Oh, that's 3-0. 3-0 right there. I think Danny's tired of messing around. There's a 180. Or like Jason Watt says, bingo, baby, let's go.
Dennis Bullock and Rusty Lewis against Susie Childers and Liam Davies. Liam, Susie, Dennis, and Rusty, board 7.
I mean, it might be 3-0 John right now, but I feel if Danny gets in a roll, he can pull that back level because we know how good of a player he is. Like, yeah, ton right there. He shoots his darts, he's going to win this game. Should, anyways.
Derby and Doug Danilov against Ali Hementhal and Tink Swalinsky. Tink and Ali against Kaylee and Doug Danilov on board 16.
He ain't going for it. Oh, he went for it, hit the 1. Nice shot, Kevin Luke. I would have done the same thing. Nice setup. But if I know Danny is going 17, double 16 right here.
On board 4,
Yep.
David
Danny's on the board.
Donovan.
Broke the throw, now it's his start.
Brandon Mosley and Carrie Armstrong. Carrie and Brandon, David Kramer and George Donovan. You're up on board 4.
Nice start from Danny right there. That's what he needed right there. John with a great follow back.
On board 10, Lou Hunt and Kevin Luke against Joe Maffa and Nigel Gentile. Nigel, Joe Maffa against Lou Hunt and Kevin Luke, board number 10. We can wait for Joe Maffa, no problem.
Nice 140. I just got caught up for the blind draw, but they postponed it since I'm doing commentary, so I'll be here for your entertainment. Oh, that's a bad deflection on that one. Hey, Jason Watt, be quiet. Nice setup. Baggish, trip 18, double 12. 20 and tops.
and Kim Pantai. Kim, Neil,
Oh, there we go.
Blade,
3-2.
you're up on board 6.
John start.
On board 17, Mark Kuhn, Nicholas Fernandez against Mike Sansucci and Austin Adams. Austin Adams, Mike Sansucci. Mark
John with the
Kuhn,
100 follow.
Nicholas Fernandez. You're up on board 17.
He's not happy with that, but a solid 60. Another 140 right there. Looking like Danny's gonna square this match up 3-3 if he keeps throwing like this. Nice setup, 121, leave to 40. All right, tops for tie match. Yep, there we go, 3-3.
33, we have Michael Moss
Danny starts.
and Olivia Sherman against Debbie McLean and Kristen Whitmire. Kristen Whitmire, Debbie McLean, Olivia Sherman, and Michael Moss. You're up on
180. Yeah, I know that was horrible, but I did it anyways. Yep. Yeah, Danny wasn't happy the way he was throwing the first 3 legs, but once he got settled,
on board 20.
he showed his class like we all know he can. So once he got his groove, he has it. Oh, that's a bad deflection right there, but still in complete control of this game.
On board 20, Kayla Hansen and James Van Coverden against Connor White,
Nice 140 from John.
Chris Murray,
No, Danny's using his Gen 2s.
and James Van
I don't know if they're out for sale yet, but it's definitely his Gen 2 set. Gotta go another 19. You gotta leave yourself an out.
Second call for Neil Cartwright. You are up on board 6. Second
All right.
call, Neil Cartwright, board number 6.
Nice setup right there for 32. Okay, John, he's at trip 20, trip 19 bull. Oh, just outside. All right, okay, left 74. Game to Danny, 4-3. So John needs to hold his throw right here because Danny is on a roll right now. You got to stop the bleeding. Oh, yeah. Yeah, John Beard, he's a great shot. We've known him for a long time. Oh, then he got a horrible bounce out right there. Oh, there's a 180. Oh, followed by a 140. Boo. What's up, Seth? Oh, then another deflection. He's just some hard luck darts on this match. That's 3 or 4 on the floor, I think, already. Oh, that's a nice 1-3-4. Left the big fish. Oh, just outside on that one. All right. Does he go for it? All right. You gotta set it up here, like a minimum of a ton. That's a good setup right there. Put some pressure on it. I think he goes 420s, double 16. Oh, he's going for the bull. Oh. 66. Trip 16. All right, let's see that bull for the win. Oh. Well, if you're going to miss it, a 10, right? Good setup. Oh, he's getting a dart at it too. I didn't see Danny missing that, but this is where you got to take your opportunity right here. Oh, just on top. He thought it was in too. That's in there. Oh, 4-4. Oh, that's a nice 140 start. This is shaping up to be a nice match right here. Back and forth all day. Oh, nice 140 follow. And I don't know who's paying attention, but in the background, that little kid on the floor, that is Grayson, Danny's son. That kid is cool as hell. Nice snagging a triple 20 last start for the 95. All right, gotta have a minimum of a ton here to try to make it a little pressure on them. Only 60. So Danny's got 6 darts from here. Oh, hit a 9? That's something Kevin Luke would do. But he left 32. All right. 32 for a 5-4 lead. Oh. So, myself right here, I go trip 20, double 15. Worst case, you go 20, 20, leave a bull.
You did get called up.
I know, but they.
I know they.
No, they didn't. Yeah, so I'm still doing this.
Yeah.
John.
We're on a deciding leg.
No, I think it's race to 7.
It's a best of 11. It is best of 11.
Oh, so race to 6.
Okay. Race to 6.
Just outside twice. Oh, inside. There, that's John's golden chance right here. 68. I tripped 20 double 4. All right, 48. Go for the split.
Single 8.
Double 20. Let's go. Oh, just low. All right. So Danny, double 2 to go up 5-4. Oh, just inside.
Up to the madhouse.
Oh, and busted. All right.
John now looking double 10.
Got it. Yeah, that's in.
That's in. That's in. He was just double checking
Yeah,
the scorekeeper.
so 5-4, and I believe it's John's start this game. Yeah. So he has the throw to win the match.
Yep. Yeah, I see we got a lot of great shooters in there. G Narco in there constantly. You know, he's been streaming in there with his Twitch. You see Mike Campagna out of Philly area. Danny starts off with a beautiful 134. Yep, I'm back from my quick match because I couldn't hit anything and my partner wasn't hitting really much anything else, and we lost 2-0. So there goes my luck of the draw night.
Have you read the Peanut Gallery over here?
Oh, I'm looking at it there.
No, it's worse. No.
Well,
That bearded there guy is talking crap to me.
well, the one guy right here, the one guy, Narco, G Narco, he we were having a discussion earlier with their feeds on there where, he was talking about how he had trouble getting over the 180 hump, hitting a 180. He hit the 140.
Then what, 26?
And then hitting something, no, just trip 20, and then nothing else as we're looking. Oh, he's going downstairs.
177.
And,
I don't even have a call for that. I'm just going to say 177.
Yeah. There's Danny. He's coming back. Oh, he's trying to fill up that lipstick. And he does.
180.
Yeah. But great battle back and forth between both guys. John trying to throw for the match and Danny trying to break him back to keep it going.
So, Danny's at 104. If I know Danny, he's going to go 16 route. He can go triple, single, double 20. And his tops to the level of the match. It must have been. It must have been 2 singles.
He missed high. He missed high.
Oh, okay.
Out of the camera view.
Okay. I thought he had 64.
Yeah, he'll be back though. He'll be back.
He has to go for a bull here, leaving out. Oh, well, 81 works. 135.
135, yeah. There's Danny stepping up.
There you go.
We're going the distance, folks.
Yeah, and Danny to start. So this is where it's put up or shut up, right?
Yeah, time for the rubber to meet the road.
Oh, that's a great start right there.
I think he's going to be a little disappointed that he wasn't able to follow that first trip in with the others. here at East Coast Darts again. Kevin, thank you very much for joining us here, giving us a little commentary while I was off throwing bad darts. You know?
Hey, I do what I do.
Yeah. But, Anthony Lopez, Grand Board veteran, checking in. Support the Vets Dart Group aimed at supporting veterans. Okay. Grand boards out there. Any group that
That's a nice
helps
one.
out the
That's a
veterans.
nice 123 right there.
That it is.
Oh, and here comes Danny right back.
Oh,
Oh, nice 140.
good 140 action. That's right, Justin Wood, Troy, and Kevin Luke in the booth together.
And I got invited into this. I just want to say thank you for everybody for watching and listening along.
Hey, I'm glad.
We'll be here all weekend.
I got tagged to call up. You know.
Oh.
Boom.
180.
Filling up the lipstick as he is down to 24 after 12.
Yeah.
Knowing that John, he's got Danny's got darts.
He's got at least 6 darts at this.
Well, he needs a. That's our timer kicking off. So Danny's got.
I
at
got a
least
drink.
6.
He's sitting 2 darts.
Boom!
I should've
First
said
dart.
first.
First dart. You owe me a drink now.
No.
All right.
Look at Danny Baggish down 3-0. Came back because we know that guy don't quit.
Yeah.
That's why he was our first PDC pro,
That it is.
and he showed his class right there.
And John, let's
Back
not.
again. No, and John gave him all he
Oh
can handle,
my goodness.
and then some.
Getting a little family love there from the boy too.
Yep.
You know, congratulations to Danny
Yeah.
there.
Long day for him, too.
Grayson right there. He's like, come on, I'm gonna show you, Dad. Hit that bullseye already. Come on, right?
Yeah. He's gonna
Like that.
That's where Danny learned it from. That's where Danny
Yep.
learned it from, right there. Okay, so now we know his secret. Hey, again, Kevin, first of all, thanks again for jumping in, helping us out. I know for those of y'all who don't know, pretty much what happened. I got called up from my blind draw debacle out there.
That's
I
what
went-
happened to you too, huh?
I went out there, I looked around, I saw Kevin standing there. I was like, Kevin, can you do this? Meanwhile, Kevin now has gotten called up, so he's got to go play. He's still in it. I suck, so I'm out. But I do have a wonderful opportunity next month at the end of July, playing in the ADA Nationals. Kevin and I are going to be on the same 4-person team going down there, and hopefully I shoot a lot better than what I just did. I couldn't find the dartboard if I tried.
Win or lose, we're gonna have a good time.
Oh, absolutely. Plus, down there, I don't have to worry about streaming.
Yes.
Okay, that's going to be those other guys. No, I'll go ahead and give shout outs. Yep.
Thank you, Tyler.
Yeah, Tyler throwing a little love out there, saying good luck. And with that, again, thanks for jumping in here short notice to join. And maybe we'll try and get you back in here, though we can actually talk to you and do a little bit of interview and all like that. So
for
good
sure.
luck out there on the rest of the draw, Kevin.
All right. I'll talk to you guys later.
All right.
Hopefully Hopefully I'm on the stream playing, not talking, or later. All right.
Says you're playing the bully and tater salad. All right.
All right.
All right, folks. So with that being said, that being the final there for our men's 501 pro single shoot winner, Danny Baggish, the gambler. And with that being said, it's about 11 o'clock local time here. The only thing remaining out there is the blind draw. If it was a Kevin Luke, Danny Baggish final, we've seen those before. Those are great matches right there.
A little refresh on the chat there.
Yeah. The chat all of a sudden just blew up and refreshed out there. But, I don't know if that's spam or not.
I'll get rid of that.
Well, we'll see. I don't think it is. Okay. But, great job by all the players today. Okay. And with that being said, we're not going to be streaming the luck tonight. Okay. But we will be back. We will be back tomorrow morning starting at 10 a.m. East Coast time. So set your timer, set those notifications, all that other good stuff to get out there, get your stuff on, because we're going to be starting off continuing our coverage of the 2023 Cherry Bomb International. Okay, coming to you live here on East Coast Darts. Okay, we're going to be starting off with mixed doubles. We got lots of good action tomorrow, so make sure that you stay with us, stream with us, refresh, everything else along those lines, and we will be back out there with you tomorrow morning, 10 o'clock. Thank you all very much for